It is the 41st millennium. Somewhere out there, people are having a bad time, which is not unusual for the setting. Our intrepid heroes, the various crew members of the Velvet Glove, an independent rogue trader vessel, have decided to take a little break on their journey to finding the legendary Dread Pearl, a treasure of such great renown and value that people all over the expanse have taken up arms just for the chance to find it. Previously, they had established relations with the independent city fortress of the Indestructible on the war world of Zaith, trading, among other things, rations and some manual labor in exchange for incredibly powerful auto-loading macro cannon blueprints. This promise of commercial mutual benefit promises to bring in some very nice rewards down the line. However, strange and dark tidings are afoot. One of the party's own, Cadmium Light, an explorator of the Adeptus Mechanicus, is suspected of techno-heresy by a mysterious subcult known as the Fraternity. Tensions flared, but fortunately, diplomacy prevailed. But the dark, looming specter of uncertainty still hangs over the ship. However, right now, we turn to page 42 on the slides. On the paradise world of Lom 3. A world that had been long since hidden away by House Zaeva. As a private... Oh my god, that was loud in my ears.
Autistic yippee noises from Tam.
My god, my ears! Okay,
Dude, I'm wearing AirPods right now. That was way more high-pitched than it should have been because of that.
Yeah, so that was actually kind of impressive.
Damn, I'm surprised that didn't just entirely cut out. God damn.
Yeah. If this game system had inspiration, you would have it, man, but...
Just give him an extra dice.
Oh, yeah, probably.
or fate point.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god!
You completely broke my train of thought there. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, so, from the top, from the last session, Octus Zaeva, the senior navigator of the ship, proposed a little R&R for the ship's crew by taking a slight detour towards Lom 3, which, as I was saying, is a pleasure planet that was charted, discovered, and claimed by House Zaeva centuries back. It's sort of a little vacation resort for this neighborhood that Zaeva has jealously guarded. 'Cause, you know, once the Navis Nobilite lays claim to a planet, they're very insistent on making sure no one outside the house gets access to it. So Octus suggesting that the crew of the Velvet Glove use it as a little R&R place is telling of the amount of trust and confidence he has in you guys. With that being said, the officers, including yourselves, are enjoying a bit of shore leave on the surface of the planet, where you have established a little compound of, like, prefabricated tents, gazebos, and, you know, little temporary dwellings to replenish, relax, and calm yourselves a bit before continuing on the next leg of your journey. What is everyone doing now that they're on the surface of this private but beautiful paradise planet?
I guess I'll start with Grant. Grant right now, even though he is the rogue trader, He still knows that he still needs to put in the work from time to time. So right now he's basically let's see. I guess in a way he is like digging like a trench line, just more so like as a form of exercise. And he's working up a good sweat. And I'm pretty sure he's just doing so with Sherman just like perched like on a stump watching him. And he's also very sweaty. He's not in his full getup. He's probably going to be like in like a regular clothing, but he still has like his Rogue Trader coat resting on top of the stump. Next,
all right.
Sherman.
The men are encouraged and given, a sense of calming, I guess. Because there are a number of officers, both senior and junior, who are enjoying shore leave along with you guys. And when they see that the Lord Captain is spending his R&R time digging a trench, they are reminded of themselves that service is eternal, and the Rogue Trader never rests on the job. The crew of the ship are given a slight increase to their morale as a result, as they see just how diligent and hardworking their Lord Captain is. Although some of them, shall we say, are a bit more motivated than others seeing their boss digging a trench. Wink.
I mean,
Oh God, no!
I mean, he is shirtless.
Diego!
Quoting that.
Please do.
It's 40k, baby.
Yeah. But he's still wearing his gas mask. So, pants, shirtless, gas mask.
All right, so Will is digging a hole. What's everyone else doing?
I'll go next.
Okay.
So it's like humid, right? Like like jungle vibes.
It's actually
perhaps?
it's actually more temperate. Like it's
More
more of a
temperate,
it's more foresty than jungle-y.
Okay. Cadmium is because of the scare from more less than scare, more like, oh God, I might be walking techno heresy. He is currently like sitting under like a tent, and he hasn't left that tent this entire time. Taking like very diligently taking apart his arms, organizing each of the parts into little piles, and he, instead of wearing his contacts, is wearing his glasses, which I don't think he's never been seen wearing glasses before. He's like very like his nose is like deep into like part of his arm, which are quite bulky. He's like muttering shit to himself. He hasn't really enjoyed the vacation.
A number of the crewmates who pass by your tent, Cadmium, are kind of left a bit impressed at seeing your archaic choice of eyewear. And seeing you take apart your own augments to figure out what's wrong with them. Like, what happened on Zaith isn't widely known to the entirety of the crew. Like, there's a good deal of your adventures that just are unknown to your crew. But a rumor has been spreading that something on that planet troubled you greatly. And while the laymen of the ship are kind of confused, the few tech priests who followed you guys down onto the surface just quietly bow their heads and ignore you as they walk past. The only one who's bothered to address you so far on this entire excursion has been Kadrian Handros, the engine seer of the ship.
Love that guy. He's my homie.
He took the time to take advantage of shore leave to go on a little expedition into the planet, namely by cataloging the flora and fauna native to this planet. He's just chilling, and he occasionally sends a servo skull to check in on you. But beyond that, your fidgetiness kind of doesn't do the crew any favors either. You're just there, and people are like, okay. I don't know what to do with that.
Alright, Explorator. Go off, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so Ark, Beck, and ZZ, who wants to go next?
I vote
And
Alune.
steal the plants.
I vote Alune.
Why?
Cause
Okay, Elune, what are you doing?
Why am I being thrown under the bus? Oh my god.
I don't know. Like, what are you doing? There's a bunch of people down there on the planet with you guys. Some of them are hunting, some of them are just, like, chilling, and a couple of people are just sunbathing. Which,
And
by the
Beck-
way...
and not Beck. Grant is digging trenches.
Oh, yeah, but,
And
like...
Cadium is stressed.
Yeah. What is your character doing, Ark? Are you just, like... What are you doing?
Come back to me? I have no clue.
I swear.
L. You gotta go, Tam.
Ark doesn't do vacations! Give me a bit!
Oh,
So I haven't been able to stop game. Yes.
oh, no, nothing. It's just that Elune muted themselves. So,
Oh,
yeah, I
probably
guess it's
just-
either...
Sounds
Yeah,
from eating.
possibly.
Probably.
So what are you doing? Octus is down on the planet with you.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so Octus... So here's what
Yes.
here's what Octus is doing. Octus drove you guys to this planet. He gave you all permission to touch grass, literally. And he is he has this massive gazebo set up,
Uh-huh.
just like in the middle of the field, and he is lying on like one of those recliner chairs, just drinking some cheap Amasec out of a bottle. He is just This is one of the few times you've actually seen the guy unwind that doesn't involve like a book or some music. He's just day drinking.
Valid, actually. The poor man has been through too much in the past couple weeks.
Okay, Coop sent a
Yes.
message. His character Beck is checking his gun, shining and cleaning his gun, and repeat ad nauseum. So I'm assuming that Beck is down by the armory you guys brought down, because, well, you know, R&R doesn't mean you're going in unarmed. So he's just so your Voidmaster pilot is just basically cooped up next to the armory, cleaning his gear and munitions, making sure his equipment's all on top gear, still wearing the full void suit regalia of his job.
Oh my lord.
But, you know, he's, at the very least, you guys know that your weapons are going to be super clean.
Mhm.
And his more than the rest of y'all's, but that's just saying, that goes without saying. So, what else? What is everyone else doing? I guess on their little vacation, because Ark is Ark working right now, or is he just?
Probably not, if only because Grant would probably order him to actually take a fucking break for once in his life. Will and I joked about this. I feel like he would be expressly forbidden to bring any paperwork off the ship at this point. However, I'd say that currently, first of all, Ark has never seen this much vegetation in his life. I would like to make that very clear. Well, except for on the Eldar world. But, it still is completely baffling to him. And he just kind of looks, he's, at this point, he's completely out of his element, because, you know, at least giant murder hornets and, you know, Eldar trying to shoot him with magical blasts of fire gave him something to actually be actively worried about. But he just kind of is, you know, basically sitting, basically I'd say, honestly, up in a tree somewhere, basically climbed on one of the branches, and is just, like, kind of staring, like, at all the vegetation and looking at it like it's more foreign than actual Xenos creatures.
One of the enforcers of the ship walks up to the tree. Euron's like, Master Seneschal, are you okay up there? You stuck?
No, I'm okay. Just, keeping watch.
Okay, do you want us to, like, bring you something to eat or some water? There's lots of clean water here, none of the purified stuff we have back on the ship.
So, Ark, as he says that, kind of, like, has a moment of just... has basically, like, I wouldn't say a stroke, but he very quickly has, like, a... What the fuck? What do you mean, like, clean water that hasn't been purified? Before immediately fixing his face as he looks down. Yeah, sure, that'd probably be good.
Okay, we'll be back. Hopefully we can get to it before the Ogrins decide to take a bath.
Oh god. Yeah, please tell them not to, since we didn't bring that much down, and I don't want to have to find another water source.
Don't worry, sir. This planet the Navigator found is just so peaceful and rich in resources. I could see this place being an agri-world in a decade or two, but I don't know. He seemed kind of uppity when I mentioned it to him. Of course, that's what I get for... Of course, that's what I get for trying to talk with him, so...
Pretty sure that this planet belongs to House Zeva. Might not want to bring that up to him.
Alright. I'll be back with some water for you, sir. Enjoy the tree sitting, sir.
Yeah, as he kind of walks away, Ark basically looks over to where Grant is digging a trench and sees how some of the crew members are more motivated, as you put it, than others, and just kind of looks at them, like, side-eyes them. Like, really? Really?
About a 50-50 male-female ratio.
That's not what he's judging.
No. That's the last thing anyone would judge, but...
Exactly.
You look out onto this verdant expanse and see that it is really peaceful and beautiful. You didn't know so much green existed in the galaxy.
Yeah, no, he kind of didn't.
It's a very nice and peaceful thing to witness. And then you look over to your left and you see that the Ogryn are trying to rustle like rocks out in the plains.
Ark kind of mutters to himself, at least I'm staying away from the water sources.
Yeah, the Grox is really angry and it's just like putting up a good fight, but it's a 4-on-1 situation and Grunt is just having the time of his life.
Ark kind of looks around and then sees Cadium, sitting basically aggressively taking apart his arm. And kind of hops down, lands on his feet, and kind of walks over.
I'm drawing it right now, currently. Cadium working on his arm.
Making any progress there?
Define progress.
Have you found anything that shouldn't be there?
No, I have not. I mean, you can see all the parts clearly laid out for you, huh?
He kind of looks over to where they're sitting, like, on a table or something, and just kind of nods. Yeah. Do we even know if what they mean is, if what they were saying was true, or maybe just an accusation, since, as far as we've heard, this isn't the first threatening hate mail you've received.
I receive a lot of threatening hate mail, but none want me dead. So, better be safe than sorry. And check everything. Unfortunately, I can't get under my own skin and take myself apart. I unfortunately still have pain receptors inside of my body. Skin, no. Organs, yes.
Have you talked with Handros about putting you under and checking himself? Or is there just not time for that right now?
Handros isn't equipped for that.
Ugh. Lovely.
I am not entirely machine. Skin. Bone. Flesh. So I need a surgeon. Standard, normal surgeon.
A chirurgeon, basically.
And those are quite hard to find. A good surgeon.
Yeah.
Out in the middle of the expanse, especially.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it's not in your arms, if it is there at all, then it's inside your body, which is, even less desirable. If it was in your
Disturbing.
arm... Yeah, if it was in your arm, you could just take it out, probably get yourself something else to fix whatever part or mechanism was in there, and it'd all be done with. But...
Exactly. He kind of like pushes up his glasses a little bit. And besides, I know everything, all the parts. I have an entire expansive list. I know all of these parts like the back of my hand. Like the back of my hand. Yeah, like the back of my hand. That is an expression that works in this instance, I suppose. But I know what's in my arms, at the very least. They seem fine. For now. I recognize all the parts in here.
That way. Actually, now that I think about it, let's hope it doesn't stay that way and you find something weird so we can be done with all this.
I'd rather not find anything weird at all, actually.
Art kind of blinks a few times. Yeah, well, if you find something weird, that is techno-heresy, you can extract it, we can take it back to the Mechanicus, and then there won't be a target on your back.
Yes, that'd be fantastic, but I'd rather not have to do that.
It's better than it being in your organs, Cadium.
Well, I'm saying I'd rather not have anything in my organs at all. I'd prefer if it was just, I don't know, false. Just an accusation.
Like when they sent you, if I remember right, in the middle of the ceremony, you were brought a message that says, "Go back to Mars, blue boy."
Something like that.
By this point...
Art kind of,
finish your lap.
Art kind of looks to Cadium's arms. I'm sorry for completely overreacting.
What? Hold on, what?
I
What?
pressed a gun to your head, Cadium.
Oh, sorry, I don't know, from what I've gathered from you, you didn't really seem like the type who would apologize. I accept your apology.
He kind of looks at Cadium with like he just kind of, you know, like when you see those pictures of like cats side-eyeing people, just like extremely judgmentally. He kind of does that as Cadium admits that and just kind of blinks a few times. You do realize that I have in fact apologized to you and Grant and Zizi multiple times in your presence.
I wasn't really paying attention.
You see Art kind of like sigh. Why am I not surprised? Beck.
Over from the armory, you hear Beck say, "You two are weird about each other."
Define weird. That's a very unspecific term. He kind of like takes off his glasses for a moment, and he like looks at he like looks at Beck, but then realizes he took them off, but he can't see, so he puts them back on. I do need these.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with him here. That isn't specific. Points at helmet, this type of weird.
Well, at least he admits it, as Beck points at his helmet and says, "This kind of weird," in response.
As in wearing a helmet, or
Being insane, mentally unstable, because if so, that's everyone in the entirety of the Emperor's domain.
I'm not mentally unstable. If I was mentally unstable, I would need to have my brain replaced.
Ark looks over to Cadium. You're currently you have taken apart both of your arms 5 times in the last week.
It helps. I like taking apart my arms. Sometimes they need routine maintenance.
You don't need to take them apart 5 times in a week for routine maintenance.
It's therapeutic, okay? I like it.
Ark kind of just lets out a sigh and basically starts just walking away.
It's the only way I can fidget, alright? There's not much I can do. I can't feel things.
Fix something else.
Like... Well, that requires me breaking something to fix it first.
No.
Yes, there's something else that needs fixing on the ship.
Cadium, were you the cause of the lights going out
No.
in Deck 26 the other day?
No.
Is that how you knew about it so quickly?
No. No, the machine spirits told me. And besides, I'm not allowed to stay on the ship. Boss said that I need to be outside and touch grass. Unfortunately for him, I can't feel it when I touch grass. So,
Art kind of just
arms.
lets out a sigh. Look, just don't take out anything like the warp shields or the void shields or the, weapon bays or the oxygen.
I
and
did accidentally
occasionally-
turn off one of the oxygen on one of the decks.
Cadmium!
It's
you see
okay.
Art just basically
I
looking at
fixed
it
it.
with venom in his eyes.
I fixed it.
Ow.
It's fine. No one died. Yet.
So that's why I had to file a whole bunch of extra insurance papers.
Yeah.
Lovely. I'm going back to... He kind of looks at all the green. Staring at this incredibly strange... I know it's
foliage.
natural, but it seems very unnatural color.
It's called foliage.
I know it's called foliage, Cadmium.
And besides, hopefully we don't have to be on this vacation for that much longer, because me being bored is exactly why the Mechanicus sent me here.
Among other reasons.
Well,
Among
then,
other
Cadmium,
reasons.
go look for any mysterious ancient ruins. Take a squad of enforcers with you or something. See if you can find any, Xeno
I have
or
to put my arm
architect.
together first.
Oh, Ark just kind of walks away as if he's just decided that arguing with Cadmium about this is not going to get him anywhere from experience. And just kind of hops back up in the tree, looking somehow even more tired than he does when he's, pulled an all-nighter to finish up, request forms.
Cadmium kind of turns to one of the I don't know, one of the enforcers or something nearby. He's kind of just maybe he should take a vacation.
The enforcer shrugs and goes back to playing a game of Regicide with her friend. But when you get back to your tree, Ark, the enforcer from earlier is there with a small little canteen of fresh spring water. It goes down the hatch smooth.
And it's not drugged.
It is not drugged. That is an important thing to clarify. It is natural, clean spring water.
I'm sorry, just after the fucking cocaine water incident, I feel like I need to check.
Yeah, no, Vaporeus was the whole thing.
I know.
So what's ZZ doing?
So you have unleashed a gremlin on a world covered in plants.
I mean,
This is going great.
I'm the rogue trader. What I say goes.
Yeah. So, also don't mind me, I'm murdering sheep.
In Minecraft?
Yes!
There's probably small little woodland critters you can also just hunt.
No.
Because some of the officers are just straight up going on little hunting expeditions as part of their R&R.
Yeah, so, what ZZ is doing is, well, they have spent several days now gathering and documenting various plants that they have found, in their little notebook, and gathered seeds and, just been typical little ZZ gremlin behavior. Who should be bothered? Octus!
You head over to the big ass gazebo, clad and marked with the green and black emblems of House Zaeva, and he is just lounging there, sitting, and next to him is actually the master cannoneer of the ship, Terra Van Rock. This very fierce, young-looking woman with a cybernetic eye and an imperial uniform, and they're just talking with each other, and he's like, Yes. But the problem with Saint Drusus is that his cult nowadays has too much influence, especially when you compare it to, say, the Order of the Hammer. It's sort of, oh, hey, ZZ, how are you?
I'm good. I found plants.
So you have. Tell me.
There's-
You've been here on Lom 3 for several days. What do you think of it? Our house's noble little gem hidden in the expanse.
Yes. Very good. Very similar to home.
Yes, perhaps why it was so easily found by our people. If
Yeah.
if, say, the likes of House Cassini or Arcelio found out about this place, they'd probably I don't know, sell it off to make an agro world or something for the Imperium,
Probably.
but the higher-ups in our own house believe that this planet is best served as is now. A pristine gem, preserved as is, for the weary to enjoy for little occasions such as this. It is a rare privilege to be able to step foot on this planet, in fact.
Cool plants here.
Yes, there are very cute plants. Some of them were actually transported from the mother world here.
Motherworld being a Sheen or Terra?
Oh, Sheen, although I'm pretty sure we tried planting a few apple trees around here. Turns out the Groks go crazy for that sort of thing. So
Ooh.
that didn't last, but still beautiful.
The bush that I found that looks a lot like the vines at home is not a coincidence.
No, that is not a coincidence. Of course, the plants have adapted and evolved to survive here, so they're not necessarily the same as home, just different. I like it here.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yes, it's nice not to be having to it's nice not to sit in that big imperious throne we call a navigator's throne. Of course,
Yeah.
Right now I'm just sitting in a different chair, so
Chairs are important.
that it is.
Ooh, do you think Cadian would like the plants? Or Ark?
I know,
Rob,
Master.
quiet! Sorry.
I know that Master Kadros. I know that Master Kadrian is interested in documenting the local wildlife. Yes.
Yes.
Although I've seen the Explorator, he's been obsessively taking apart his own arms frequently. What exactly happened on the surface of planet? And say, oh, hold on. He turns over to Van Rock and's like, "This is family conversation now. Is it? If you'll." The Master Cannoneer nods, and she looks at you, Zizi, and just like gives you a little curt nod and just like walks off. Delightful conversationalist. She would have a lot in common with Master Ark should the two talk.
Yeah. I think she likes me. Anyway, Cadium. What were you saying?
I was curious what happened on the surface of Zaith. I hear that something on the planet rattled him quite a bit. Is he alright?
I mean, he almost got shot, so mentally he's a little all over the place.
Didn't you get shot at quite a bit when that crazy heretic tried to take over the ship?
Yes. This is a different kind of almost getting shot.
Well... Okay, if you want to leave it at that, then I understand. I just
Sounds
fly
good.
the ship. I just fly the ship. Whatever happens when you guys are on your little adventures is not my concern.
If you want more details, ask Ark. That's yeah, good idea.
Oh, dangerous things happen when the seneschal and the navigator of a ship talk. Not really, though. But last time that happened, he kind of leans back in his chair, thinks to himself, it was before Darwin got killed. Huh. The previous rogue trader, I mean.
Yes. Know my history, thank you. I've read your books.
I remember that day like it was yesterday. Such a beautiful day, like this. Except instead of green foliage, there were green skins. Horrible orcs all over the place. It was a battleground, a glorious hunt. And then that particularly ravenous squig came out of nowhere. To think, a man who's conquered corsairs and heretics all across the expanse, felled by a common squig. A particularly ravenous one. But still. Such a fitting end, I think. He goes back to drinking his Amasec.
Cool. Speaking of Cadium, I'm gonna go check on him. And show him plants, because I have a lot of doodles and things. Yes. See you later, Uncle.
He gives you a friendly wave as he goes back to just like drinking in solitude.
Easy.
To think he might make Novator one day. I pray for my house. And he keeps drinking.
Hey, Cadia! Guess what I found?
Hi, JJ. What did you find?
What do you have in your face? I found plants.
What? There. What do you mean? What do I have on my face?
You got the thing. Ruff! Quiet! You've got things on your face. Also, I've got plants. I found a lot of seeds, and there's plants, and I took drawings of them. And I know you like drawing, so maybe you want to see the
Great.
plants.
Great, fantastic. These are glasses. What's on my face? Those are glasses. I need them to see.
No, you don't. You never wear them.
He kind of like quirks an eyebrow.
Wow.
I do need them to see. I wear ZZ. I wear contacts. Don't tell anyone that though. They don't need to know that.
The context is the book that we have is all the names of our people in our family.
No, contacts. They're contacts are used in different contexts. Contacts are little lenses that go on top of your eyes to let you see better. It's like glasses. He takes them off and like holds them out to you. It's like these, but they go on my eyes.
Ooh, shiny.
It's because I don't want my eyes replaced, Susie. I like keeping them. It is. Do you know how hard it is to find the exact color of someone's eye and replicate it exactly? There are fantastic glass artists in the Adeptus Mechanicus, but they could never get this shade of blue, he points at his own eye, ever. I'd rather not test that to see if they can do that. And I'd like to keep these in place. So contacts it is. And contacts are kind of annoying to keep in for so long, so glasses. I wear glasses.
They're shiny.
Don't tell anyone that. It's easy.
Yes.
Don't tell anyone. I wear contacts.
Okay.
Great. Anyway, plants.
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 Plants. I have. Zizi sort of like reaches into their dog. Quiet. Reaches into their pocket and pulls out a handful of like seeds and pods and different small things. I found plants that I can grow later on the ship. Yes.
Neat.
Yes. Apparently, a lot of them are from home, like where I grew up. They moved them here because they thought they would grow. I also found some new ones, so I added those to my book because I like looking at plants.
Among the plants that ZZ meticulously collected, one of them kind of stands out. It's a sort of strange looking. Hang on, let me check the notes. You notice a very strange looking flower amongst the bundle of plants ZZ found.
Strange how?
Well, it doesn't look like anything else native to the system, and it actually kind of looks weird. Sort of.
Terra?
It's sort of weird. No, it just looks weird. Like kind of unusually colored. It's like a red and orange that doesn't seem like anything else you'd normally find on the planet.
Cadium picks up his other arm and uses it to point at the flower. And this one?
Yeah. What about
What is
it?
What?
No clue.
Oh.
But I have a drawing of it now,
Okay.
and I might put it in my book. Like press it. You know when you press plants to save them and dry them out? I might do that with it because it's really pretty.
Yeah, cool. You can do that. I still need to fix my arm. He's like holding it in his actual arm that's connected to him and like waving it around. You can just see like his nub clear, like just out there.
Yes. Also, random question. Remember the box?
The box.
The box.
The box.
You said you were gonna make a box.
I
Did
did
you
say I
make
was
a
gonna make a box. Yes, it's on the ship.
Oh. Okay.
But I did make you a box.
Box.
I'll put apple slices in it.
Those are really good.
Apples are great.
Yes.
Fantastic fruit. 10 out of 10. Personal favorite.
Also, does the pattern change every time? Because I know for a fact that I can memorize stuff like that incredibly easily.
Yes, the pattern does change. I made sure
Okay.
of it. It's set
Okay.
to have about 1 million different patterns.
Okay. Yeah, it always
Based
annoyed
on
my parents
my
when I was able to
program.
get through any lock that they set.
What?
My parents. They would put locks on the stuff.
I understand. Why?
Why would I undo the locks, or why would they put locks and stuff? Or why would I'm able to remember patterns incredibly easily, so if I saw them undoing the lock once, I could remember it, even if it was incredibly difficult combination locks, or like the pattern ones.
Why were you undoing your parents' locks? That is the question I
Oh,
have. Yes.
because they seem to think that some of the books are not okay for me, so they separated the books into like piles, and then I was only allowed to read certain books, and I didn't like that, so I snuck books.
Well, I don't see a problem with that. Sneaking books is fine as long as it's not heresy.
There was also a whole bunch of documents that I probably shouldn't have read, but I read anyway. But yeah, that was in one of the boxes.
Cool. Great.
One of the can I add something to that? Tam,
Yes.
here. I'm
Yes.
gonna send you something.
What? Okie dokie.
Hmm?
Also, I am still giggling a little bit about earlier.
You're excited.
Yes. And you are typing.
Is it safe to say that we can move on?
I think so.
Almost.
Okay.
Yep, good.
All right.
Okay.
We good to move on?
Yep.
I think so.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The day goes by, and the rest of you find yourselves fairly at ease. As the sun goes down and the two moons of the planet hover in the sky, the crew of the Velvet Glove look up and think to themselves, how many stars are there? And how many have been blessed by the light of the Golden Throne? And just what awaits us out there? Where is the Dread Pearl? And what can we do once we find it? As morning comes, the temporary housing and shelters go down. Squadrons of enforcers pull down everything that has been assembled on the surface of the planet, cleaning up and packing up. Many of the AA officers will know that this will be the last time in a long time that they'll ever see the light of the sun outside of their ship. It's a sort of bittersweet moment as everyone starts to leave. The shuttle's flying back up into orbit, where the Velvet Glove hovers over the planet. Eventually, any and every trace of your presence on LOM 3 is erased and taken back to the ship. Octus says a quick little prayer to the crew at large, and thanks them for not trashing the place while y'all were down there. LOM 3 will remain the paradise it is. And, in the future, you guys might come back here again. However, Octus had also made it extremely clear to the leadership of the crew, LOM 3 will stay the way it is for as long as House Zaeva was formally sanctioned by the Imperium. Which is a good thing. The beauty of this world will not go to waste. It shall remain as is. A little snapshot of what once was will last forever. Let's see, is that doing anything? Nope.
While we're on the ship, Grant is going to lean toward Ark, and he's going to say, "I don't know about you, but that place was almost a little too tranquil for me. Not really used to the quiet."
Ark kind of looks up from what he's doing and just kind of nods. Ugh, definitely. Too much green. Too few things happening. I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing for some people, but too much time to think. He kind of looks back down and continues basically scribbling notes and annotating like a document. Too much thinking is never a good thing in this world.
Mm-hmm. I did some thinking of my own, and once we're able to continue our debrief and have our course set, would you care to join me? I have a vintage beverage I would like to share with you.
You see Ark's eyebrows kind of raise. Of course, Lord Captain.
And he goes, "Thank you. It's more fun to drink with a companion."
Truly. Plus, I'm interested. Know what planet it's from, or sector?
Diego, give me a planet.
Sorry,
Okay.
Diego.
Yeah, no, sorry, it's just... I had a lot of things prepared for this session, but you asking me the name of, like, a random planet out of the blue was like... okay, that kind of threw me for a loop. Darganus.
From a little old place called Darganus. It was...
AKA the throne world of the Von Valancius rogue trader dynasty.
Nice.
Lovely. Okay.
Apparently...
They got good booze.
Apparently the gentleman whose leg was broken, he gave it as his way of making recompense.
You see him kind of nod. Their dynasty goes back a long ways, having an entire planet as their homeworld, not just a ship. They have an entire fleet, if I remember right. We'll see if they live up to their name in terms of the liquor they produce.
We'll find that out together. As he careens back, as he basically holds like a carrier box, a crudely constructed carrier box for Sherman. As you can see him through like the little bars.
Art kind of looks over at the frog. Still keeping him around, huh?
Yes.
Well,
As you guys...
not my choice. Not my position to question your choices.
As you guys retreat to the Lord Captain's quarters to share a vintage M38 Darganus brew, although it's more of an M41 vintage, but don't tell. The ship is on its way through the Coronis Expanse once more. Octus, once again, sitting on the throne of the Navigator's Tower. Though this time he's more energized than usual. The trip is much shorter than usual, and you emerge out in the heathen stars in the orbit of a massive ring world. The planet itself is sort of a purplish magenta hue, and it would look pretty beautiful if it weren't for the fact that the massive rings now stand between you and your prize.
I love rings.
Yeah, rings are cool. As the ship gets closer and closer, everyone looks out the massive void windows on the massive command bridge of your ship. It's kind of nice to look at. And then, somewhere on the deck, a little cogitator starts beeping.
Padium immediately goes over to check it.
A few technomats are already observing the cogitator in question, but they sort of move to the side to let you get there. And you can see it's one of your auspexes. It's detecting a power source, very faint, out in the rings of this unknown planet. Of course, your eyes are drawn away from the cogitator when everyone starts pointing out the windows towards the rings themselves. Everyone turn to page 43.
Yo,
Drifting
Cooper can speak.
Drifting slowly but surely into view is a massive, massive battleship. Drifting amongst the wreckage and the detritus of this ring world. There is no lights. There is no sign of life. It is just drifting there. Hang on. For the last couple minutes, for the next couple minutes or so, the only sound you're hearing is the chattering of the officers on the bridge as they point towards it. Some of the officers give the sign of the Aquila and start giving a little prayer. Others are pointing at it with great reverence, and it seems that the trade colonel's information was indeed correct. This world is the final resting place of the light of Terra. Out of the depths looms the ancient starship, the portholes dead as the eyes of a corpse, and its vast engines ominously silent. It has been marked by battle, massive claw marks running through the hull, and no sign of anyone home. Another cogitator lights up on the bridge. This time, one of your Vox networks. You are being hailed. Someone is calling you.
Ark very cautiously picks up the transmission and doesn't say anything first.
You hear a very raspy, wizened and ancient voice. Strangers, fellow voidfarers, heed the light of Terra. By all the Emperor's saints, I command you to attend me. The taint of the abyss has stained so many of my servants. They are lost to me. However, I would travel once more, rid myself of darkness, and shed light upon the depths of the abyss. Attend me, travelers! Attend me! The line goes dark. You are maintaining a safe minimum distance from the light of Terra.
Ark kind of looks over to Grant. Good news and bad news.
She goes, give me the worst news first.
Someone's alive in there. Anyone who is with him has apparently been taken by the abyss and malignancy.
Mm-hmm.
The good news is, and I'm hoping this is good news and not some Xenos creature impersonating one of us, they did in fact hail us as fellow voidfarers under the Emperor. The God Emperor.
The trade colonel pipes up. That's good and all in sorts, but there is one thing I would like to have answered. Lord Captain, you made mention of the nexuses that we have been sent out to find.
Yes.
You've also mentioned that they were of Aldari construct, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I've had the Auspex crew ping the ring field around us, and nothing of the sort appears on any of our scans. Not even an artificial satellite of Aldari construct. I would hazard that the information we've come to seek is aboard that ship. If not, whoever's on that ship can point us in the right direction.
Well then, given that there's someone on that ship who just hailed us. You see Art kind of rub his temples. Didn't think that I was going to be going headfirst into a space hulk today, but
I shall prepare our void soldiers.
Mm-hmm. Probably have assault our So Diego, what was the term for not human, so actual like human space marines, like not like not like the
Voidsmen.
voids. Oh, is that what they're called, voidsmen?
Yeah, technically those are like the equivalent of Marines in 40k.
Okay,
Let me
actual
check.
space marines. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, Voidsmen.
Mm-hmm.
Or officially Voidsmen at Arms or Armsmen. But yeah, you have a complement of those guys aboard your ship, and they are already beating mustard out of their barracks. All of them are putting on to traditional bronze-colored chest plates and armor pieces, and their nice navy blue overcoats. Melta weapons are being drawn from the armories as well. The Voidsman's best friend when it comes to breaching space hulks.
Mm-hmm.
Several shuttles have already been prepped, and you guys are on your way towards the hangar, where your trusty Aquila shuttle is not being prepared. Instead, you guys will have to pilot a smaller, but just as dependable, Arvis lighter, which is more boxy, and with much smaller wings than the usual Aquila shuttle you guys like to take. It's because going on a space hulk, you kind of need smaller ships. Unfortunately, the Aquila is a bit too big to fly through the asteroid field, and honestly, the smaller, the better. You all have... The light of Terra has been here for centuries, and you can just eyeballing it, you can tell that entire decks have been depressurized and lost. So, finding a hole with oxygen to park your ship in is going to be a challenge.
Well, that's why we have deck.
Ark is currently staring out while all this is happening. After putting down the Voxcatcher, he's staring at the wreck of the Light of Terra like it personally offends him.
Bet is hyped because it's a space mission, and he's already in his spacesuit.
Yes, Yes, the Voidsmen who are loading up on the ships recognize Beck from a mile away, and they're just like, "Oh yeah, you see that? The personal Void Master is coming with us. The Rogue Trader's personal Voidsman." Void.
Ark kind of stares at it for a couple seconds before registering Cadium is trying to talk with him. What?
Is there something wrong with the Light of Terra? You afraid?
What do you mean, am I afraid?
Exactly what I'm asking. Are you afraid? Perhaps? Something seems the matter?
Cadium, do you understand how dangerous these places are?
Yeah.
Space Marines are sent to deal with them. We're going in there with practically no protection.
Technically, when they send in Space Marines, they give them superpower armor just to make sure they get out alive.
I know! That's why Ark isn't mentioning that specifically, but he's basically looking at Cadium like he's crazy to not be nervous.
Gene Stealer go burr.
Plus, Cadium, have you ever been in a void ship as it's ripped apart?
Have you?
Ark looks at Cadium and just narrows his eyes.
So, gentlemen?
You narrowing your eyes at me isn't the answer.
Gentlemen? We have other matters to attend to.
I'm aware, boss.
Beck nods his head and says yes as he gets into the pilot seat of the lighter.
Then you could understand, Beck, how it's not desirable.
I'm excited.
Of course you are. Probably because there's archaeotech in there.
Probably because there's archaeotech in there. It means I can forget my troubles. It means I can probably shoot something.
Come on.
Take something apart.
Chill. Wait, void.
Ark basically shoves his new bolt pistol into like a third holster on his hip and just scowls As he basically goes and sits in the shuttle. He doesn't even grace them with a response. He just looks like he kind of doesn't want to be here.
Mm-hmm. And then from
Classic
there,
arc.
And then from there, Grant's gonna go. Alrighty, all of you who's gonna go and join with the landing party. So follow me. Gather your equipment. We're leaving in 10.
Sir, yes, sir! The assembled Voidsmen salute you and begin loading up into the shuttle. Spacesuits are being provided, of course, as they're all being loaded up into the shuttle with you, along with emergency defensive barricades and, extra munitions. No one here understates the importance of being prepared for going into a space hulk.
Mm-hmm.
These things tend to be breeding grounds for gene stealers, orcs, and other forms of inscrutable xenos. Perhaps even chaos spawn and mutants. The ship, however, as you guys are being prepared, 2 bits of information emerge that explain a few things. The first being that the asteroids in this sort of planet's rings are rich in a rather useless material that unfortunately has a side effect of jamming Auspex readings. Which means that the crew of the Velvet Glove cannot accurately gauge how many life forms are inside the light of Terra. This also would explain why no one's found the damned thing in centuries. Just being in orbit of this planet is enough to mask its signature. The second bit of information that comes out of it is that there are, in fact, traces of wraithbone found in this exact asteroid field as well.
Oh, lovely.
Which means that you guys are indeed on the right path. As the first shuttle leaves the cargo bay, several others emerge in a V pattern, flying towards the light of Terra. Unlike what they like to tell you in science fiction movies, asteroid fields aren't actually that crowded. There's a massive distance between one asteroid and another, so you guys comfortably fly in through the field and towards the light of Terra. And you manage to find a little nook that is still being protected by certain life-generative shields that keep oxygen and air in. As the first lighter touches down inside the light of Terra, you guys see it's dark as dicks in here. There is no lighting. And what lighting is there is very flickery. It's also incredibly cold, and you can see your own breath in front of you, like on a cold winter's eve. It's also very quiet, except for the sounds of straining and groaning metal, and your own footsteps. I'm going to declare a bathroom break right now.
Okie
Thank fuck. I need to pee so bad.
All right, everyone get back here. I don't know, just everyone go to the bathroom, and when we're all here, we'll just start up again, okay?
Salute
Okie
emoji. Yes, sir.
Okay, so bathroom break, and then we'll move on to the next slide.
Sounds good.
Be back in a bit.
I'm terraforming.
Lovely. Fun. I just love how Cadium and Beck are over here just like void, 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 and Ark, normally is okay with being there. He knows he has to, and he doesn't actively look annoyed at having to be there. But currently, he just looks like he would rather be literally anywhere else than here.
It's good. It's good to explore your trauma sometimes,
There's Easy, who's very confused on how to use a spacesuit.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
because
you gotta wear it like this, and then for the rest of your life.
Your Grant would notice that you probably put it on backwards, and then he would probably grab you by the nape of your suit, and then you basically stand there and help you put it on.
also technically, if where we are is even slightly climate controlled, Ark doesn't get cold. Thin skin is great. It's effectively a free temperature regulator. So,
I would like a singular piece of iron, please.
Iron.
no, you can't have any iron. Fuck
What
you.
the fuck do you
I
need
have
iron?
2! I need 3!
Why do you need iron?
To make a bucket so I can start growing wheat.
Oh, fuck, in Minecraft.
Yes.
I was like, why the fuck do you need iron in Rogue Trader? I got an iron on my side. It's hot. I just want me.
Yes, I'm
some
trying
nice-
to multitask so that I don't zone out and miss something. Because I have done that before. That is not supposed to exist.
Oh fuck! Did I dip my combat bell?
What?
Probably.
Why is there so much fucking copper?
I just want a bow. I want to be a hunter from Destiny 2. That's fine.
I think it's really funny how Ark isn't just invisible to regular people when he has his cloak on, but he's also invisible to anything that sees via infrared or dark
Cherries!
sense.
Yes, sorry.
I just come-
Wow.
I just come back and I hear Tam say cherries, and I'm like,
Also, Diego, I'm mentioning this now so that you can note it somewhere. Anything that sees via dark sense or infrared vision cannot see Ark. He's entirely invisible to it.
yeah, I'm familiar with what a chameleon line cloak does. I was actually.
That's actually the
no, I'm
Sin
not gonna-
skin, not the Camellia Lion cloak, but yeah.
Oh, never mind, because I've been looking through some of the stuff. I've been looking through some stuff for later, so there's gonna be some stuff you'll encounter that's stuff.
Yes.
Are our wrist things gonna work?
I
in
return.
space?
Guns
What
work
do you
in
mean?
space.
Yeah, yeah. There's.
No,
What do you
I mean,
mean?
like, I have the little flame shooter, and Dran has
Rings.
the
He means the
thunder cannon.
rings.
Oh yeah, your digi weapons still work. You guys are on the pressure. You guys are going to be exploring the still pressurized parts of the ship.
Does it still have gravitation fields, or are we in like zero G?
Miraculous. Is everyone here?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay,
have
so
big ol' chip.
continue. Oh, that's good. So continuing off. Let's see. Just making sure some stuff. Okay.
Bagel chip, yummy.
Okay, everyone on page 44.
Oh, no.
My bagel chips are simply naked.
Is everyone on page 44 of the slides? Because I only see 2 icons on here.
Yes.
I'm there.
Oh, no, never mind.
Which page?
Oh,
44. It's the
Okay.
one after the one we were just on. So, you guys are in a very dark and very oppressive hangar bay, which is completely empty of any life. The lights are barely on, it's very dark, it's very claustrophobic, and there is, an undertone of unease, even as your experienced voidsmen disembark from their shuttles. Oh, that's not it. That's not the thing. No, it's not. There we go. There's the music.
As they step foot on the ship, Ark looks even less like he wants to be there, if it's possible.
Cadmium has the same Cadmium expression on his face as he always does.
Ark, normally when he's stressed, looks like he's about to blow someone's brains out, but from the way he's basically gripping his Archaeotech pistol at his side with like enough force that you can visibly see his knuckles going white, he definitely is more on edge than usual.
Ark?
What?
Actually, I am going to refrain from what I want to say. Now that I think about it.
That's probably smart.
Yeah, I'd rather you not pull a gun on me again. So I feel like if I said what I was about to say, you would have done so.
I highly doubt that. You're actually important. So is everyone here.
Oh, glad you think I'm important.
You are quite literally the head explorator, Cadia.
Well, yeah. But I didn't know it was so important that I couldn't be replaced.
Grant said not to shoot you for now, so I'm not gonna shoot you.
Oh, so you wouldn't shoot me up of your own volition. Okay.
Ark just once again doesn't even respond to him.
Hmm.
As you guys disembark for the ship, Will, what are you gonna do?
For here, as we begin our approach, well, out of character, I don't know if anyone here has seen the movie called Event Horizon. So,
I'm familiar with it.
So, as we're basically flying in on our approach, um, sorry, I can't think of I can't think of a good witty one-liner. So Grant is just gonna go let's hope this is worth it.
What you guys recall from the Light of Terra is this. The cult of St. Drusus, long established in the Coronis and Expanse and the Calixus sector, is very influential and kind of went on a crusade to colonize new worlds in this corner of the galaxy. Of course, a colonization effort as big as the one the Drusans wanted to pull off required military escorts. The Light of Terra was one of these military escorts, and at its prime was a massive behemoth of a beef cake ship. Packed to the brim with armaments that would make, a dreadnought blush. It valiantly defended colony ships across the Cornus Expanse before it mysteriously disappeared. Rumors have it that the ship was loaded with treasures, both religious artifacts and curios of a valuable persuasion. So when it came to be known that the Light of Terra was lost, presumably with all hands on deck, many people blew their life savings trying to find it. Anyone who would find the wreck of this ship would have been made a rich man. For a rogue trader, this is easy pickings, and not nearly as much money as you would stand to gain compared to, say, pursuing something like the Dread Pearl. You know there are a lot of valuables somewhere on this ship. The only problem is that the schematics of this ship were lost. So you have no idea where anything is. But what you do have is a signal. Coming from somewhere. I need someone to make a tech use test.
Me!
That's a Cadium job.
Me, I would like to do that.
Roll tech use.
I slapped my mic 3 times to try and get it to unmute for that. Okay. I have a plus 30 to tech use.
Roll me tech use.
Great. I don't think there's I don't think I can plug myself into a data port in here, so
No.
roll tech use.
Let's see, what's the number?
That does in fact beat it. I had to be a 78.
Okay, so
62.
that's
78.
okay. So you got a 62. Using an auspex and nearby, using your auspex and your general technical know-how, you're able to more or less triangulate the position of the signal, which all of you, since you all have more than one brain cell, well, debatable, but you all figure that the signal is most likely coming from the bridge of the ship. So, you move forward. Your voidsmen are zealously guarding your shuttles, while a number of them accompany you with las cutters, melta charges, and other miscellaneous breaching equipment. because, you know, Space Hulks tend to have little to no power running through them, so the doors aren't exactly going to open up for you. Everyone turn to page 45.
Yummy.
Terrifying. I love to see it.
Vet's just dancing. He's like, yeah.
Where we're going, you don't need eyes to see.
Yay, great. Kedim's eyes aren't that great anyway.
Ark only has one of them.
The interior of the Terra of Light is extremely unnerving, with lightless corridors full of damp and mold pockets of stale air. And a couple of sections have no gravity due to faulty grav plates. So you guys have to literally float and swim your way through these compartments. You hear, quite frankly, unnerving noises as you get deeper. Is it a creature? Or is it just a groaning ship? Its old and weathered superstructure just, you know, not exactly doing a great time. The ship is old, empty, and you hope you are the only living things on it. You've all heard the stories, Beck and Ark especially. Space hulks like these are filled with all sorts of horrors. If even Space Marines feel the need to wear super power armor just to go inside, you guys look down and see what you're wearing, and realize it may not be enough. You press onwards. I am going to... Let's see here. We're gonna roll a dice.
Oh boy.
1d4.
Just like a fucking giant dice is there that's just enough to scare ZZ. It is rumored that the gods roll these from time to time. The God Emperor.
You guys pass by a junction when all of a sudden a pipe in the wall bursts and a big gust of steam pops out of it. You're all taken aback by it for a bit, but realize it's just that. Steam.
Ark has his las pistol, his archaeotic pistol, basically in both of his hands, basically pointing it at the wall. Like, basically his eyes narrowed, realizes that there's nothing horrible coming out of the wall, and very tentatively puts it back in his holster before side-eyeing it. Like, if the light of Terra was offending him, that pipe offends him on a whole nother level.
Kedim kind of like had kind of like jumped a little bit, but didn't like, but kind of just sat there and waited, and nothing happened. So he kind of like looks to Ark and like raises a single eyebrow. Kedim doesn't seem to understand the severity of the situation they're in. Pauses a moment.
Can I say or do something to basically ease the worries of the men here?
You turn around and notice that your men aren't that skittish. At least not compared to Ark.
It's just Ark.
Ark apparently has some bad experiences being on these type of missions.
Can I try to use like well, anyways, can I do something to basically help soothe Ark's concerns?
Yeah, you can talk to Ark. Pull your seneschal aside as the others move on a bit, and you know.
Pull your seneschal aside and tell him to get over himself.
Well,
yeah. What do you tell your man? What do you tell him?
Ark.
What?
I don't. He doesn't say Stan. So, I do appreciate your initiative here. Just stand beside. So I would like you to stand either the second or third. So third from the front. And before we continue, I want you to take two deep breaths with me. Breathe in. Hold it. Breathe out. And we do it one more time, and then from there, Grant's gonna go. I was informed of what you went through. If
From
you...
who?
Hmm?
From who?
I have my ways. But that's not...
Fair enough.
But that's not the main... but that's not the main thing here now. We have to be steadfast and firm in front of the Voidsman.
Let's just not get stuck here, alright?
Alright. I still need to drink that drink with somebody.
That is true. Ugh. You see him kind of just look down the hallway. I hate this place.
Ark,
Mm-hmm.
roll me awareness.
Okay, lovely. I'm not. I don't like those vibes as the player.
Since you've been on a Space Hulk before, do it at a +10 because you can spot things better than most people inside
It
these
gives the same.
claustrophobic spaces.
It gives the same vibes as just randomly saying, "Hey, what's your passive perception?"
Yeah, or hey, make a perception check in the middle
Yep.
of conversation. Hold on, I'm pulling out my dice.
Yeah, just- Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Okay, hold on, let me check my character sheet. Awareness is perception, I have that trained 25. I rolled a 25, my perception is 43, so plus 10, 53. 2 degrees of success.
You see someone's body
Oh,
down the
You see
hall.
him kind of like wilt a little bit. Probably just one of the crew. Not our crew. Previous crew.
Do you approach the body?
He does so extremely carefully.
There is no easy way of putting this. But that is not supposed to be here. You look down and it is in fact a Xenos.
shit.
You look down and you see the dead corpse of what looks to be... It's strange.
I've forbidden Lord Xenos.
That's not the issue. You're looking at a Tau fire warrior.
Oh!
A what?
Oh!
A what?
Hog!
A what?
Hell yes!
Someone
Yeah,
is
what?
not
Explain
Help.
to Tim.
Yeah, a what?
explaining.
Okay, so in the 40K universe, there is an alien race known as the Tau.
Tau. Yeah.
A technologically advanced society, shall we put it, of radicalized aliens that believe in the greater good. A philosophy that drives their entire society forward. Essentially, a sort of ethnocentric hegemony. They're very naive and hopeful for the future of the galaxy. The problem is that their reliance on technology means that they're blind to the true dangers of the warp. And they're a relatively new race to the galactic stage. They only control a total of around 40 colonies. But the problem is that, among other things, they're on the other side of the galaxy.
Yeah.
The Tau Empire is quite literally as far away from the Cronus Expanse as can be. But what really makes it interesting for you, Ark, as you look down at this warrior, his armor is horribly degraded. As if his form also looks strangely mutated, as if... It's hard to say, because you've never really seen a Tau out of armor. You've seen pict recordings, yes, but this one looks very emaciated. Very broken. Its once resplendent and shiny armor is broken, chipped, and in horrible disrepair. And you don't see any signs of a weapon or a struggle.
Okay. Art kind of beckons Grant over. Oi.
Hmm.
Come look at this.
Uh,
He kind of like gestures down to the body. Tau Fire Warrior.
Would Grant know about these guys, Diego? I mean, I would have been, informed about them at the very least, but how much would I really know?
Here's the fun thing. There is an animation sanctioned by Games Workshop called The Exodite, which, among other things, included Krieg, the Deathcore Krieg fighting off a Tau invasion.
Hell
You're
fucking
familiar-
yes.
You're familiar with these fuckers. But as you look down, you are also similarly perplexed. This guy's armor is horribly degraded. No self-respecting Tau warrior would let his equipment go into this state of disrepair. And his form looks all abused and emaciated, as if he hasn't had a good night's sleep or eat in a while.
Hmm.
And again, there is no sign of a struggle, nor any sign of his usual exotic super weaponry.
Art kind of looks to Grant. He wasn't taken down by anything normal, that's for sure. He kind of looks down. I have a few theories. These things aren't mindful of the works of the warp or of chaos, given his condition, the
And
tarnish
the-
to his armor.
and the lack of markings of any signs of chaos, so we can't rule out the chaos being involved in this situation. And we would have been found like plenty of other things as well. The ship's too derelict for any kind of worship of chaos, or at least not derelict in their aesthetic, as I should say.
One thing the two of you have noticed, there haven't been any traditional chaos markings on the walls or anything.
Okay. Art kind of looks down at the body. Well, something killed this thing.
Can Grant do I wouldn't say like an autopsy, but like assess, be able to guesstimate what truly killed it?
That would probably be a Medicae test.
Fuck it, I'll give it a shot.
What, she rolls a freaking 2 or something.
Oh wait, for Medicae there is no... I keep forgetting. Oh no, Medicae is an intelligence skill.
Yeah.
Isn't it Medicae?
It's Medicae.
Medicae, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
I failed. I failed. Horribly.
Sorry, that was a slight ping issue on my end. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I failed horribly.
Yeah, I saw the roll. You look down and you surmise he must have been in a fist fight. Tau can't do melee.
And then from there,
But you're not entirely convinced of that conclusion from your autopsy. You just default to the, well, these guys can't take a shovel to the face. He could have probably just tripped and broke his neck.
Art kind of looks down at the thing. Continue, Will.
And then from there, I kind of go. I just think to myself, or he more so smirks at how Krieg was able to effectively dominate against the Tau. So he's all like, He chuckles, and you can clearly tell like a bit of Grant is more so taking pride in the form of egoism rather than, remaining focused on the task at hand.
Lord Captain, sir.
Yeah. Yes.
This shouldn't be here. The Tau Empire, what little of it there is on the other side of the galaxy. The fact that one of these, is in the Coronis Expanse is ridiculous. They'd either have to go around the entirety of the Imperium of Man, or through the Imperium of Man, to get here. Plus, this one's armor is in disrepair, and its body looks as if, before it died, it had been wasting away out in the void for weeks, months. I'm not sure we have an exact estimate of how long they can go without food or water. He kind of looks back to the power armor, and that stuff doesn't go down easy. I'm sure you being from Krieg would know that firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
If something can break through a Fire Warrior's power armor, hell, the fact one is... By the God Emperor, the fact that one is even stranded here is weird enough.
I'd like to point out that this is a regular infantry fire warrior. He's not wearing
Okay.
he's not wearing like one of those battle suits that the commanders of the Empire like to wear. This guy's just wearing regular infantry armor, which is
Okay.
still pretty
Pretty tough.
tough. Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of looks at it. It's corroded, right?
It more than that, it's defaced. There's no recognizable iconography on the armor. As if all traces of its heritage has been erased.
Okay. It's corroded, beat up, and obviously purposely sabotaged. All the symbols have been wiped off. Like I said, sir, this shouldn't be here. And whatever is here not only took this thing down, but did it convincingly. I'll calm down a bit, but stay on your guard. I'm sure you've heard the stories.
Oh yes. Their infantry weapon can easily outrange anything of ours can easily do, especially their artillery.
Exactly. But this thing has no weapons. They were either taken, lost, destroyed. Either way. Not a good sign. Can Ark query how long this thing has been dead?
You're not familiar with these guys, so you can't really quite tell.
That's
but
true.
it
We
looks-
don't know how they decompose.
Yeah, exactly. So you have no real way of guessing outside of a Medicaid test, but as you look up in the hall, you can see that your companions are waiting for you.
Ark kinda, walks away from it. In any case, we don't know enough about them for me to wonder how long this thing's been dead. It's not worth trying.
Mm-hmm.
But could be anywhere from a couple years and out in the void given the conditions. It's not exactly warm in here. This thing could have been preserved if they degrade like humans for years. Let's hope whatever killed it's moved on by now, though I don't have my hopes. He kind of goes to walk back and join the rest of the crew.
Which Q&A?
Yes.
Just the fire cow. They're meta aliens.
They like to. A lot of their leadership likes to wear big ass mech suits,
Mm-hmm.
and special forces have like chaos crisis suits that can cloak.
They're,
The real strength lies in long-range coordinated artillery using lots and lots and lots of drones. They're one of the few factions who don't give a shit about using AI.
Can I? I'll explain this out of character, but can I? But I'll just say I was explaining in character. Cooper, think the Covenant, but instead of the Great Journey, think of the Greater Good.
All right. Yeah.
They're also
Um,
fairly
So.
they're also fairly diplomatic, but
yeah,
they're-
what Ark is worried about, which he'll explain in character,
Oh.
is the fact that something got close enough to do that much damage to the armor.
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah.
So to put it in further, but in the meme format, they're basically weeaboo space communists.
Mm-hmm. As Ark kind of rejoins, continue, Will.
And compared to the Krieg, we are basically World War I solid space fascists.
Mm-hmm.
So great isms are colliding here.
Got it.
Ark kind of goes and rejoins the rest of the crew. Dead Tau Fire Warrior. Just an infantry, but the armor was roughed up enough that we could actually see the body. Looked starved, emaciated, probably hadn't slept in a while, though we don't know how long that would take for one of their kind. No way to tell how
Tau?
long.
Is the armor
what?
salvageable?
The what?
The armor is not salvageable. It's been
Aw.
corroded and completely defaced. What it looks
Aw.
like, what I'm worried about is the fact that A, a thing like them had no long-range weapon, none of their famed infantry. 2, that it's even here. Their empire's on the other side of the Imperium of Man from the Cronus Expanse. And C, the fact that something even got close enough to that thing to do that much damage to its armor. You don't get close to the Tau, unless you're good at what you do. He kind of nudges Grant.
And then from there, Grant is going to say, my kinsmen have waged a battle with them and completely decimated them.
Exactly.
The Tau are are overly reliant on their technologies. I mean, you can bash them with bash their face in with a shovel if you get close enough. They don't really do too well in hand-to-hand combat.
Cadium kind of like looks off to the side as if you basically just described him.
Mm-hmm. And also, they overcompensate with their technology.
In the boat of why the Captain, can I curse?
We are not on the bridge. You may.
Cool. Why the fuck is it out here?
That's what we're
That's
here
my
to figure
question.
out. But
It shouldn't.
the main thing we should be aware, though, is stay close to cover, and the very moment you see an unusual beam of light, just assume it's from a Tau weapon.
Oh, and might I mention, no, Cadium. We shouldn't take care to preserve an armor if we come across a living one.
Well, that's not what I was gonna ask. No.
You guys hear
Let's go.
you guys hear your auspex light up. Cadium, you're receiving a there's another transmission coming from the bridge.
Bridge or
Cadium
their
kinda, like,
bridge?
Cadium kind of like looks at Art.
Light of Terra.
you wanna
Art
take this
kind
one?
of picks up.
It's the same raspy voice you guys heard from before. Well, I can see it. The lights that must bathe the heathen stars. Void travelers, are you here? I can hear the ship. I can hear. There are foul things aboard. To me! To me! And this transmission goes silent again.
Art kind of immediately starts muttering to himself. He can hear the entire ship and is somehow interconnected to it. Probably a rogue member of the Mechanicus or potentially a psyker with that level of information, considering how bad Auspex ratings are. Anyway, let's get going.
Roll me another tech use, Cadium.
Yay! Okay.
Since you're the one leading everyone towards the source of the transmission.
Coolio. 26 out of 78.
You're closer to the transmission than you were before, so that factors into your success, and you're able to pinpoint where it is, more or less the bridge. You guys navigate this labyrinth of a space hulk, and the journey gets easier from here. Because the deeper you go into the ship, the more intact the compartments are. Some of them have, functional air and grav plates, so that's not an issue. And the few locked doors you do come across, Beck and the other voidsmen easily open up with trained precision. Everyone turn to page... Oh god, I hope it's the right one. Let's see, is this... Yes, turn to page 46.
Ooh,
Got it.
very glowy.
Ah, I see why the speaker notes are what they are down there, Diego.
Yes,
I-
yes, because
Light of Terra Bridge.
exactly. Because
I, by the way, have no idea what they mean until you reveal them, so don't worry. I can't just click around and go, oh, look, I know exactly what all your maps are, man.
Thank you. I have to keep some semblance of secrecy to myself. You guys make it to the bridge, and you notice that the lights are on, and the cogitators flicker slightly on here. Most of the power that is still being generated by the ship is being redirected to here. And you can tell instantly why. On the far end of the room is a massive command chair, not unlike the one that Grant likes to sit on. But this one is different. For starters, it's much bigger, and someone is sitting on it. You see this very old, almost decayed corpse on it, dressed in what you can only assume is what's left of a naval uniform. Dead eyes and empty sockets. His skull protruding through his skin, as dry and thin as ancient parchment. Sustained by the throne, and tethered for all time by arcane life-sustaining devices built into it. You see the preserved body of Draken Roth, captain of the Light of Terra.
This is unexpected. As Grant ascends the steps.
As you approach the command throne, you can see that he is quite literally plugged into the throne. Wires and cables emerge from the throne and connect to augment ports on the back of his head. He has no hair left on his head. Instead, it's covered by this mane of cables and wires that connect to the throne. As you approach him, you get a good look at his shrunken features, and you can tell he's been kept alive for centuries by this device. And as you have any doubts as to whether or not his mind has been preserved, a finger lifts up. A very shaky, bony, thin finger points towards you, Grant. As Drakenroth looks to you and says, You came to set me free. Who are you?
Lord Captain, Lord Captain Useless Grant of the Silverwind Rogue Trader Dynasty.
A fellow sailor of the stars. Forgive me. I was not expecting guests. I apologize for the sad state of my vessel. Had you arrived centuries earlier, I would have put out a nice brandy for us to share. As you guys look around, you notice that there are corpses all over the bridge. All of them dressed in Navy uniforms. They're all slunched over cogitators, data crypts, controls panels. His entire crew is dead where they are. He is the only living thing on this bridge other than you guys.
Fun.
You said data bricks.
Data crypts.
Data crypts.
They're like hard drives.
Yes, I know.
Would you like to loot the bridge before you hear this man out?
No.
I'd like to hear him out first.
No, I'm not saying I'm gonna loot it now. I was just wondering if I heard you correctly.
No, you heard correctly.
Okay.
As the rest of you guys near the throne, you can see that this guy is... Oof. You have no idea how long he's been here, but you wager he's been like this since before the ship went missing. And as he looks to you, I'm not going to keep doing the voice, because I need to preserve it for later.
Oh
Fair,
yeah.
fair.
I've done it in the past, and I was exhausted.
Yeah. So, you guys sit and listen and hear him out. And Captain Roth gives you his story. He was like this before the ship went missing. He was plugged into his beloved vessel years ago so that he could keep flying it and keep sailing the stars as a glorious envoy of the Imperium of Man. He was proud of his service, in fact. Few captains in the Navy has served as long as he has, although most of them didn't have the benefit of a life-sustaining throne of dubious origins. He's not sure where he is. He forgot a lot of things in his ennui here. However, he addresses you, Grant, with a specific petition. His ship is dying, and soon the last light and the last embers of its mighty plasma drives will give out, and it will truly be a dead vessel. He wants to make one last jump through the Immaterium and reach the heathen stars. He wants to go out in a bang of glory. Unfortunately, centuries of being stranded out here with no functional warp drive have meant that his crew have turned feral. Over generations, each successive generation descended from his original crew forgot things. Until to the point most people didn't even realize they were on a spaceship anymore. To them, they live in a massive steel cave, with that being the total sum of their existence. They've even descended into feral tribes controlling different parts of the ship. They've come to worship him, in fact, as a living corpse king, offering him tokens of tribute every so often, all while he sat impotent and immobile on his chair, unable to do anything but scream and yell at them. The technical skills needed to make the final voyage has been lost, and his own crew don't even know how to work the doors nowadays. He's not pleased with the situation. And so, I come with you with a humble petition. I wish to sail the stars once more, but I need your help, rogue trader. In exchange, I offer you the bounty of my vessel, the lost treasures of the light of Terra, all yours for the keeping. Help me fly my ship, and I shall give you that which you seek. Access to the reliquary of my ship.
As Grant is like, is Grant like, how far away is Grant from this, from this person?
I mean, you don't have tokens set up, but Cadium is set like right in front of the chair on page 46.
Yeah, Cadium's basically just standing right next to you. He's like looking in awe of the all the mechanisms of the chair.
Okay. In this instance,
So I'd say you're like maybe 2 feet away, maybe 1 or 2 feet away from him.
Grant, what he does is that he kneels completely, like at a full like 90-degree angle with one of his legs, and then from there he does like a respectful bow, and he's gonna go, if it is your final wish to sail the stars from one, from one who travels amongst the stars to another, we will complete this task. As Grant stands up, as he basically is still like lowering his head in a bow.
You hear a wheeze come out of him. This very strange wheezing noise, which you quickly realize is the closest thing he can make to a laugh. I'll be someone from the army bowing to a navyman. I never thought I'd live to see that day. I thank you, but a simple salute would have been fine.
Your service to the Golden Throne is completely invaluable. And if I, as we're so bold to say, our meeting was not by chance, but arranged by him.
What brought you to this system in the first place, I wonder? Was it that Altari trash we found orbiting this world?
Yes and no. We're looking for the coveted. Was it the Dread Pearl, if I remember correctly?
Yes. Yes.
The Dread Pearl.
And this Altari object would have led you to it. Then the God Emperor smiles on us both. I ordered the obscene station destroyed when I arrived in the system, but I had its fragments stored aboard my vessel. I intended to pawn it off for supplies at Footfall to replenish. The fragments are still aboard my reliquary. Complete the task I give you, and I shall give you that which you seek, and more!
And then from there, Grant nods, and he's going to go. So we'll see to the task completed.
The finger points towards Cadium. Your tech priest. I wish to speak with him.
Oh.
You are not like the others of Mars.
I get that a lot, actually.
Then listen to me. You must activate the plasma drives of this vessel. And from there, the power relays. And finally, you must reawaken the core cogitator of this vessel. Do this, and I shall be able to make my final voyage. But be warned! Something siphons the power of my ship, and I know not what. If you are to complete this holy task, you must seek out the observation deck of the port side of my vessel. Find the power siphon, destroy it, and you may rebuild and you may repair my vessel. Do you understand?
Understood. I would love to repair your vessel.
He gives another wheeze laugh. Then you know what you must do, rogue trader. Be careful. Weeks ago, cycles maybe more, something else came to my ship. My senses were blind and I could not see. But whatever it is, remains on my ship. Be careful. 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 The finger rests back down. And the corpse doesn't make any noticeable change from how it was when you found it, but you get the feeling that he can't stay awake for much. He is asleep now. He will not be roused.
Question.
Yes.
Once you're done with your sentence.
Yes. He will not be roused again until you complete the tasks he's given you. Yes, Tam.
Is the navigator still alive?
Is the what?
Is their navigator still around? Alive? Bleh.
He didn't give any indication as to what happened to the navigator, but considering it's been centuries and the rest of his crew are skeletons now, probably dead. You don't know, but going to the navigator's tower would be a bit of a detour to where you need to go.
Okay.
Does that satisfy your question, Tam?
Yes.
All right, so what do you guys do now?
Before we continue, Diego,
Yes.
one of my favorite stories by Robert E. Howard for Conan the Barbarian is called The Tower of the Elephant. And I am like nerding the fuck out over here.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I have not read that story. That is a very wild coincidence.
I will
this-
elaborate after the session.
I immediately
Okay, that's
thought of
fine.
I have no mouth and I must scream because you said that
That's
all I can
also
do
what
is
I
sit
thought
here
about.
screaming at them.
That's also
Yeah,
what
no.
I thought about.
Yeah, that was that was not in the source book. That's just something I threw in there to, make it spicy.
All right. Anyways, so yes.
So, you guys know. So, Cadium, I need you to make me another tech use check.
Another tech use check on it, boss.
Yeah, Yes, but this time you're going to be accessing one of the cogitators on the bridge. The one in the few that still works, that is.
Okay. Is there a data port in here that still works, perchance?
There's still data ports, and you do a bit of headhunting, basically, but you find one that works.
Banger.
One that...
18 out of 88.
Oh, shit, yeah. It's an older model of data port, but you're prepared. You have a dongle to connect to that so you can connect to. So, you activate and rouse the machine spirit of the cogitator. Very grumpy, very blithe type of personality, but you, with a few input commands, you basically get it to do what you want. And you start looking for the source of the power siphon. And after a bit of, cajoling, because it is a very old and degraded cogitator, you find that Captain Roth was indeed telling the truth. Very little power is being generated by the ship, and most of it is being siphoned by something on the observation deck of the portside ship. However, this time you have the benefit of being directly plugged into the ship, and you're able to pull its schematics as a result of your many degrees of success.
Yippee!
After a couple of minutes of sifting through the information, you plot a optimal course that'll lead you directly to where you need to go. And you do notice something as you do so. You actually get a very viable reading of life signs aboard the ship.
Oh?
It's kind of fuzzy and hard to read out, but there are definitely life signs where you're going. You can't tell how many, but there's definitely something there.
Look over Cadium's
Boss?
shoulder.
Yeah, you can look over Cadium's shoulder.
As it happens, Grant is going to go, yes.
Well, I scouted out a way to get there as fast as possible. Problem. Life signs.
Mm-hmm.
Signs of life. Things that are breathing.
Mm-hmm.
/ and or living with perchance beating hearts as well. Objects moving that are living. Signs of life.
Yeah. And are they heading in our direction? Or are they in our way?
In our way.
Alrighty.
They're not moving. Beck, are you looking at the same reading?
Mhm.
You can read it a bit better than Cadium does, because you're kind of used to reading these type of readouts. And you notice that there's too few life signs. From what Captain Roth told you, generations of tribesmen live in this ship. But there's not a lot of life signs. A ship this size can support a population of easily 1,000 feral cavemen, basically. But there's less than a couple dozen life signs on the reading Cadium pulled.
Concerning.
Hey, Cadium, you're a tech whiz.
I'm a tech priest. Yeah, same thing. Yes, I am.
And you pull up some cameras around section 12B?
I can see if they're functioning. Sure.
A few more input commands are typed into the cogitator. The machine spirit gives you some bass. You smack the side panel, and that gets it to work. And you notice that there aren't many security cameras in section 12B. But you do catch one small clip of footage. You see several feral-looking humans in tattered void suits and wielding metal pipes as clubs, all run in the same direction.
Do they look to be running from something?
They all appear to be running from something. And as something barely makes it into frame, the cottage foots.
The cottage
The cottage foot.
The footage
cuts.
The footage cuts to black as a bright flash of light is seen on screen.
Cadium.
But it's not
Oh,
but it's not
no.
bright enough to be a plasma burst. You
what
know
about
that
a Tau weapon?
Tau use plasma as
Okay.
standard issue equipment.
Okay.
Much more dependable than anything the Imperium uses. So when you look at the flash of this unknown weapon, you know that it's not made by a Tau rifle. It's not bright enough to be a plasma burst.
Kadim, can you replay the video clip for the group? See if we can get for more information from either the two head honchos over there.
Cadim's gonna play it for the. He's basically gonna like bring it up and play it for everyone else.
Everyone huddles around the video screen as the footage plays out. You notice something actually different this time. Of these feral-looking cavemen running in the same direction, two of them are wearing different clothing, and they aren't using metal clubs. They're wielding swords. And they're all running as if they're in great pain. It reminds you of the Tau you saw in the hallway.
I'll try to do like the presentation. Like, all right, so everyone, we're in immediate danger. Dear Senersol, dear Grant, how would you like to solve this?
Alrighty. As soon as you basically say that, Grant doesn't respond to you. He immediately starts giving orders for the Voidsmen to start taking defensive positions and also to set up traps.
Ark actually. Could Ark look at the humans for any signs of noticeable mutations? Because I know in the 40k universe, especially humanoids that are stranded on Void Hulks will actually only within a couple generations start mutating to survive. Do they look... You said they look feral, but do they look like actually genetically modified?
No. They look like normal people. One of them looks to be bigger than the others, more muscular maybe, and he's covered more in ritualistic scars. Like, you know, cavemen, tribal markings. And he looks just as scared as the rest of his buddies.
Okay. Ark kind of tilts his head. Curious. Most people who are Voidborn, especially over a couple generations, aren't gonna look exactly like normal people. They start adapting like people on War Worlds or Death Worlds.
They look like me?
No. That's the thing.
Oh.
They don't.
Although some populations of Voidborn tend to look very pale.
Mhm.
Lack of sunlight being inside a ship all the time.
They're pale, but that's about it. And if we assume that these tribespeople, these feral tribesmen, have been, reproducing for hundreds of years, can't have a super long lifespan aboard a vessel like this, you'd think. So, it's interesting. For some reason, they're not adapting out here.
As you parse this information, Grant's Voidmen have already assumed more or less direct control of the bridge. They've already set up barricades and assumed firing position. And it looks like the ones that aren't posted up here in the bridge all circled back towards the hangar to protect the shuttles.
Mm-hmm.
For now, it'll be the five of you going forward. But you can rest assured knowing that your ride and Captain Roth will be safe, hopefully. Anything goes on a Space Hulk, man.
Yep, anything goes.
But kudos to you for thinking to secure the bridge first before heading out.
Oh yeah. I rather probably what was it? Since we're pretty effective on our own, I rather probably. How many Voidsmen are with us? Like a platoon, a squad.
I'd say a couple squads, which is
Mm-hmm.
a couple squads is like minimum requirement for breaching a Space Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
So, Do you guys head towards where the power is being siphoned?
Yes.
I guess so.
I will leave the Voidsman here to protect essentially our quest giver.
Yeah.
Well, how many squads are there? Because I kind of want to have at least one squad with us.
You can have like a squad accompanying you. The rest will be split between guarding Captain Roth, and the rest will be guarding your ships. But you already have like a couple squads guarding the shuttles anyway. So
Alrighty.
It's always important to have someone with their gas on the pedal,
Got it.
foot on the pedal.
All right, good enough for me. I
Okay.
go. So I go. Let's go out and meet them and secure and get this job done as quickly as possible.
You guys press on deeper into the void ship. It is less fun going in now that you've met Roth. He doesn't know what's in his own ship, and he's literally tied into it.
Mm-hmm.
You all brave, empty, and haunted-looking cargo holds, claustrophobic corridors, and sections where there is no air. All of you are forced to don rebreathers and void masks just to traverse them again.
Except for me, I don't need to breathe.
Well, except for you, but you still need protectiveness for, like, your skin, because...
Oh yeah, there
You're
is
not
that. I
immu-
do have that. I
Yeah.
do have skin. I do need to kind of protect that. But thankfully, I don't need to breathe. Yippee. Breathing is for
And as you-
newbies.
And
For
as you
winning.
get deeper into the ship, you see signs of violence, struggle. At last, you run into your first human corpse. And it looks pretty bad. One of the feral crew members of the ship. His eyes are wide open in horror and pain. But there are no discernible markings on his body. As if something scared him to death.
Art kind of
find-
looks.
You find no sources of... You don't see much signs of a struggle this time either. But you do notice... claw marks? Marks of sort. As if something sharp was dragged along the floor. Towards this corpse. It's too clean to be a claw or a tooth. You whip around as you hear something go bump in the distance. For a second, it looks like the shadows are dancing and playing with your mind. There's nothing there.
Ark looks to
You-
ZZ. You know more about psychers than anyone here.
I
Does
would.
does this look like the work of a psyker? Rogue one, potentially? There's very few other things that I can think about scaring someone to death other than maybe an Eldari with psionic energy or a rogue psyker themselves.
Oh. Okay, the giggle! Diego!
Hang on, shit, something, sorry, hang on, I'm trying to see what this would be. Do you have lore warp?
Yes! Yes, I do.
Roll me lore warp plus, screw it, 20.
Ark just looks to ZZ. ZZ! You're the only one who knows shit about psychers!
My gut says yes. However,
What does the dice roll say?
that's what I'm trying to figure out. Once I find it. Hold on, there we go.
If nothing else, I spend a fate point, but I wanted to ask ZZ first.
So that's a 64. And what am I trying to beat again? That's
Your
intelligence.
intelligence plus 20.
So about that.
Does ZZ know?
With the 20, that's a grand total of 58.
Not enough to figure it out, but... I mean, you look at it and you just point blank go, yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably. I mean, You saw what I did to those 4 jobbers back on the ship.
Ark just kind of looks down at the body. Fair enough. Ark kind of pulls out his data slate, basically types in a couple of special codes. Could I spend a fate point to automatically succeed to identify what did this? Because I can spend one to immediately succeed on any Cypher's lore or logic test.
Yeah, for this could count as a logic test, and you come up with this conclusion. Yeah, probably a psyker could do this. But does that mean that a psyker actually did this? Jury's out.
You're not giving me confidence.
Okay.
You know, at the very least, it's not like, say, a gene stealer or maybe an
Okay.
orc. Because then,
Yeah.
because then there wouldn't be a perfectly intact corpse. There would just be
Exactly.
there'd just be like ludicrous gibs all over. This place would be red, not gray.
Ark kind of looks down to the, body again, puts his data slate away, and just kind of grimaces. Might be a psyker, might be something else, but one thing's for sure, it's psionic energy. We're not dealing with gene stealers or orcs. We're dealing with something that messes with your mind. He looks to,
Peter?
ZZ.
Yes. Yes.
Given that flash as well,
Uh-huh.
would ZZ at the very least know what psionic powers look like? Because isn't it when, ever a navigator uses the power of their third eye, they effectively project the warp in a cone?
Yep.
Yeah, and some
Okay.
psychers,
Glow.
and
glow.
some psychers, when they use their powers, do that. But there is no universal template for a psyker. You know, some of them
Yeah,
shoot
there's no
lightning.
catch-all.
Yeah, some of them shoot lightning. Some of them can breathe fire. And sometimes when they
Excuse me?
use and
Yep.
sometimes when psychers use their powers a bit too much, maybe maybe bugs start to crawl under their skin, and the room starts getting all cold, and everyone starts to bleed from their ears.
Yeah, it's a whole time. Ark kind of looks over to ZZ, back to ZZ. A flash of light that's not a plasma cannon. A perfectly intact corpse that looks like someone's scared to death. Something corroding the armor of a Tau Fire Lord and being able to take it down from a distance.
Warrior.
Warrior. Tau Warrior and being able to take it down from a distance.
Is there such a thing as a fear ray?
Beck, you would know this. Beck, you know this off the top of your head.
Astropaths can do that.
Yeah, but Beck, since you have a lot more experience dealing with aliens than anyone on the ship, your mind goes towards the rack goal, but then you're like, no, background radiation is normal. It's probably not them. Because if it was the rack goal, y'all would be dead, and this place would be 6,000 rock and higher in terms of background radiation.
There is astropaths. They have the ability to project emotions directly into people's heads, but no astropath has really an amount of trained offensive power to do something like this. Whatever it is, it's psionic in nature, but past that, Ark kind of shrugs. No clue.
Here's the thing. If it is a psyker, it ain't a navigator, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely not. You guys are different than other psychers, and not in a bad way, but you're right.
Technically, I've done a bit more research for context. Technically, navigators are more mutants than they are psychers, but
Yeah.
Lovely.
but the difference is negligible considering powers. Do you guys continue?
Yes.
Please. Yes, please.
Everyone turn to page 47. Place your tokens on the far left end of the hallway.
I gotta go grab it.
Just a heads up, my lower back is starting to hurt, so I have to lay down, but I'm still here, okay?
Okay.
Okay, that's...
I'll scream your
perfectly
name every 30 minutes or so to make sure you're still awake.
Okay. Okay, ow, my back. Ow. Oh.
Range,
Self.
rotate, flip horizontally.
fine. That's everyone, but who's not here? I think Grant is the only one who without a token here.
I'll copy it for
the
him.
Smiley face, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you.
Let me resize it.
You guys are going down this long corridor when you see movement up ahead.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I pull out my bow.
Your
Movement.
what?
My bow.
Oh yeah, you don't wait. You have a bow and arrow, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You see people shuffling and milling about. They don't seem to notice you quite yet.
Feral people? Normal people?
You're too
Probably
far away
people.
you're too far away, and it's kind of dark, so you can't make out their features quite perfectly.
I was gonna say, can Ark basically start blending in and try and creep a little closer to get a better view of like who, what they are, what kind of equipment they have, etc., like what their circumstances are?
Yes. Shit. For a stealth thing, would this be silent move or shadowing?
I'd say probably silent move, but
Do you have that trained? Oh,
yes.
darn. Okay, make a silent. Yeah, make it with any bonuses you get from the Camellia Line cloak.
And the synth skin, I believe.
You're basically friggin' Ezio.
Yeah, concealment is what the Camellia Lion cloak does, but
Yeah. So what do you get? Let's see the roll. Bar.
39, I have a plus 10. My agility is 42, so that's 1 degree of success.
Okay, yeah, you can move your token up to, let's say, here.
Okay.
That is your token, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you notice one thing that seems uniform about all these people. They're all dressed in rags. All of them are holding a sword. And they all seem unfocused. And in great despair. Like, there is no intelligent thought driving these people. It's as if they're waiting for someone to tell them what to do.
Okay. Does Ark spot anyone in that kind of like ceremonial robe-like garb?
No one is wearing anything ceremonial. They are literally dressed in rags. And you notice a couple of them actually are wearing shackles.
Excuse me? Oh god.
Some of them are like dragging chains behind them. And one of them starts to cry. Cry as if like he's in great pain. And one of the other guys notices this and just stabs him. The crying stops. The body falls onto the floor. And he goes back to just milling around
Mindlessly.
aimlessly and mindlessly.
Okay.
None of them even notice or care that one of their own just got shanked.
Ark kind of very quietly basically whispers into his what's it called? The microbead, because it's a short range comm device.
The microbead.
Microbead, yeah. They have no brains. Well, that's a bit far. They don't seem to be capable of intelligent thought. They're milling around mindlessly, and one of them started to cry and scream as if in horrible psychic pain. The second he did so, he got shanked by one of his own. None of them have any ceremonial garb, and it's as if they're waiting for commands of some sort. Commands that they're not getting. They seem more like a herd of sheep waiting for a shepherd than actual people. Something here's wrecked their
1, 2,
minds,
3,
whether
4,
it be...
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just counting how many of them there are.
Alrighty.
You think you
Yeah.
can maybe get away with
Are
just
there
going
any-
past them?
Yeah, are there any pathways that we could use to avoid them?
Not in immediate view. They're pretty much all over the area. However, whether or not they'll care that we're even here is a different story. Like I said, they just didn't mind when one of their own got killed in front of them. I'm not sure if they'll be hostile to us, given that they seem to revere, these kinds of people seem to revere the last one that was in better clothing. It's...
None of them are. They're all uniformly dressed in bad rags.
Yeah, I know, I'm talking about on the footage.
Oh,
It's-
yeah. That's a different guy.
Yeah, I know. They're all in rags. Some of them have chains attached to their feet as if they're escaped prisoners. They're in bad shape. Though they do all have swords, from the look of their technique, it's almost sloppy and robotic. They don't seem human, despite being humanoid. Even if they become violent, a couple shots to the head should take them out no problem. Sneaking around doesn't appear to be an option, but I doubt they could inflict much damage, especially through armor. They don't have that kind of weaponry. They're primitive.
Yay!
You guys attempt to ambush them?
I feel like, Ark, I feel like maybe it'd be a good idea if we could just, I don't know, sneak past them of some kind. I'd rather not.
There is no way you guys can sneak past these guys, unfortunately.
That's what Ark is saying.
Well, not like sneak past them, but we can probably like walk through them if they're so mindless.
Well,
If-
Grant is going to go. All right. I want all of you to take a position to form an L-shaped ambush, and I will attempt to commune with them. The very moment that they're hostile, or if I draw my weapon, fire.
Boss, I don't think communing with them is a good idea. I think we should just walk past them.
We can try, Cadium. If they don't respond to Grant trying to hail them, then we can just walk past. However, they seem to notice noise, yes. So unless you guys can be as quiet as I am, they're gonna notice you. And it seems that they take sobbing or crying in pain as a sign of to immediately execute their own.
All right,
As
every one
if
of you.
potentially they've been trained to, or for some reason recognize it as a sign of someone potentially becoming a threat.
So what we're going to do here is I want all of you to be in a good position, and then from there I will attempt to commune with them. If they do not respond, we will just walk through them. The very moment they're hostile, we will defend ourselves. Am I clear?
Understood.
Yes, sir.
All right. Get in positions.
Shouldn't I be close to the front? Because I can,
I wouldn't try
Arrange
using...
Arrange
Yes.
yourselves in the best position possible. Tam, if you feel like you want to use your third eye, position yourself as such.
Yeah.
Try not to get Grant in the line of sight of you.
Well, everyone's
kind of
doing that.
mutters-
I'm gonna grab a cup of water.
Okay. Art kind of mutters to Zizi, be careful with that out here. If there's another psyker on board, even if it's not technically psychic energy, you contacting the warp will probably immediately give away our location. If it doesn't know it already, which I have reason to believe it probably does. However, also... Yep.
All right, Peter
Nope.
Griffin.
However, Zizi,
yes.
we're not in a place protected from the warp. We don't have shields up. This is an empty void ship. Its shields aren't working. I don't want you to accidentally cause warp phenomena out here. This place already seems unstable. If it comes to that, feel free. However,
Cool.
I'd advise
So,
against it.
Last,
Yes.
what's the word I'm looking for?
Last
Like,
ditch
out of-
effort. Last
Sure.
resort.
Thank you. That's the word I was looking for out of context.
Yes. Last resort, Zizi.
Last resort. Cool.
I've
But I
seen you
can
use a
shoot them?
pistol. Oh, yes.
I
I've
can
seen you
shoot
with a
them.
pistol. And a gun.
Hmm.
You'll do great.
And I have a stick. I can.
That you
Assume
do.
positions.
Cool.
Okay.
When he said L shape, in which direction are we L shaping?
Probably,
How L shape?
Probably, so that we are blocking the corridor.
Would we be much farther up? Like, yeah, up here. I'm assuming.
Yeah, you guys can assume. Yeah, that's the minimum safe distance for them noticing you. Any further than that, and they will be activated, shall we say?
Alrighty, I'm back.
All right.
Ark basically told Zizi, hey, we're not in a controlled area. There's already a whole bunch of psychic phenomenon. I don't want to risk warp phenomenon getting added to it, so only use the third eye as a last resort.
Oh, I mean, we still have our safe word, which was, if I remember correctly, was it mind's eye? What was our safe word? Tam.
It was third eye with the idea that it was like referencing the chakra.
Mhm.
So either or.
Yeah, third eye.
Also, it's still not as funny as when Dardanos made the code word for ambushing those guys fucking pineapple and applesauce.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, Grant, do you approach the people?
The people.
Yes.
All right. Moving your token a bit forward to
Thank
reflect
you.
that.
Thank you.
You-
I'm so sorry. It's just that I put my pillows in the wrong way, and I gave myself a wicked bad knot.
Oh yeah, I know what that's like. So you approach the people, and what do you say to get their attention?
Hail.
Just hail.
Yep. Hail. My name is Lord Captain Grant.
They all almost uniformly turn to look at you, and
Oh
you
shit.
notice one. And you notice two things about these people. Their once lifeless eyes they had kind of spring to life when they see you, and almost all of them look like they've been tortured.
Hmm.
The one closest to you points his finger at you and he says, "The masters don't like it when they wear nice clothes. The masters want your blood. The masters want your skulls!" And he
Shit.
charges.
All right. I draw my plasma pistol and I immediately shoot him.
Roll me a ballistic check plus 20.
Alrighty.
Since you're quick drawing this guy like you did on Footfall.
Yeah. He learned.
Let's see.
Grant learned as a rogue trader that he can't just quick draw all of his problems anymore.
No, but it doesn't mean he doesn't practice in his room.
He does
All
stand
right,
in
roll
front.
me.
He does stand in front of the mirror, and he does practice his quick draw.
Like a boss.
Alright.
Whereas Ark just has it mechanically memorized at this point in my mind. Ooh.
It's
Okay,
a
so
51, but I think my ballistic skills is 55. Let me look at my character sheet.
So
Yeah,
plus
you-
20, that's 2 degrees of success. Roll an extra damage dice, mate.
Alrighty, let me look at my damage die for my weapon. It is.
yes.
It's going to be 1d10 plus 6, so it's going to be 2d10 plus 6.
This is why I like plasmas.
That's I.
They show respect to no one, not even the one who uses them.
11 damage. Or
Okay,
11
now
wounds.
now if I recall correctly, a plasma pistol has penetration of. Oof.
Oh,
Hang on,
plus-
no, wait, I have
lot.
the game master. I have the game master's kit pulled up. It has the stats for this. Plasma pistol penetration 6, armor 2, reduced to no armor. Even with the agility bonus, that's yeah. This guy. Have you seen that GIF of the watermelon exploding?
Yes, I
Yes.
have. Scanners is a good movie.
He dead. Unfortunately, the bright flash of blue plasma has alerted them, and they are all mobile and heading towards you.
And Grant
Everyone
yell-
roll initiative.
Grant yells "Now!" as he basically starts frantically shooting at other people as he walks backwards.
Everyone roll me. Actually, no. Everyone roll me a basic attack
Roll a basic attack. Okay.
at plus 20 because you're ambushing these guys. You'll be targeting the nearest folks.
If I remember
Okay.
correctly, initiative.
I rolled a 3.
Oh,
Holy
Jesus.
shit. That is a
Okay,
3.
yeah.
Out
I rolled a
of,
15!
That's a 3 out of
Okay.
59. Oh my fucking god, that is a 5.
Okay, that's 2 people. Okay, 2 people rolled. 2 people hit.
I
Oh,
really-
yeah, 5 and 3. Yeah, okay.
5 and
There's
3.
a little burr.
I love it when a plan comes together.
How does successes work in this game? Degrees of
Every 2
success?
degrees of success, give you 1 extra damage dice up to a maximum of 3 total dice.
Okay, I have, so that's a 3 out of 59.
Cooper,
Looking
you there,
at
buddy?
which one?
Cooper.
Weapon skill, right?
It's depends on your weapon.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it's
What
per
the hell
10.
is all-
Okay, so
I don't know
Skid,
how.
Tam, and
Yes.
Elune make their attack rolls. Everyone roll me damage with the proper amount of damage dice.
Did you say it's every 10, is it?
Every 10 points under is a degree of success. Every 2 degrees of success, so every 20 points under the DC, you gain an extra dice of damage.
I also have 5 degrees of success.
So my weapon skill is 30, and I rolled a 5, so that would be
2 degrees of success, so 1 extra damage dice. Yes.
cool.
So 2d10s plus the modifier once.
For both
Be sure
of
to
us?
use
Okay, cool.
Be sure to use the appropriate profile for whatever gun you're firing.
Oh, that's an Emperor's favor right there.
Oh yeah. That guy is dead.
Penetration of 2. I'm using an
16.
Archaeotech pistol.
Penetration of 2. I'm also using an Archaeotech pistol.
That one hates me. Anyway, 10 with a penetration of
Diego.
7.
How are we handling the Emperor's favor in this case?
He's already dead. Don't worry about it.
I mean, because it just lets you make an extra attack. Period.
Oh yeah, you can. Well, yeah, for an ambush round, sure, go for it.
Okay. Same, still with the ambush bonus or no?
No.
Okay, then I missed by 3.
Oh wait, since what's his face? Since Grant said like, hey, spring up now, I'm gonna use my ability to increase your ballistic by 10.
Then I hit.
Yeah, okay. Roll a damage dice for another guy.
13 penetration of 2.
Yeah, okay, so
I mean, they're wearing
with the
red,
agility-
so I don't think they have
That's
any
9.
protection.
no, the armor they're wearing counts for 2 on the arms and body.
Mm-hmm.
So one guy is left at 1 HP.
Okay. That's the end then. Let me roll initiative normally.
All right, everyone else is.
Wait, did
I don't
Cooper
know.
roll?
Cooper hasn't
didn't
rolled.
roll.
Yeah, no.
He's just dead, man.
Cooper, can you hear us?
Everyone roll me a d10 plus their agility modifier plus any other bonus while we wait for Cooper so I can order initiative.
Alrighty.
I'm rolling for these guys.
11.
Wow, good job, Ark.
7.
Let me double check
1d.
my agility bonus. Oh, I'm feeling so much
7d,
better.
10 plus 3.
I
Okay, so that's the rolls for everyone.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll
boy.
organize those.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm just gonna name them all Rags Man because
Yeah, sure.
Rag and Bone Man.
Cadmium, Arc, and ZZ. One guy is reduced to 2 points of health thanks to Tam's shot,
Hehe.
and Cadmium already claims one of them.
Ark
Can I
takes
bonk
one
him?
and then reduces 1 to like 1 HP, you said, right?
Yeah,
ZZ
you're,
reduced from the 1 HP, I'm pretty sure.
your second guy is down to 1 HP.
Okay, I'm currently organizing initiative. There are some that I'll go before everyone who's currently rolled. That's a 12.
Will, did you roll initiative?
Cadmium has a higher bonus, so that's gonna go after him.
All of the Rag Men have a agility bonus of 3.
Plus 3, yeah, that's what
I have
I'm
agility
doing. I'm
bonus of
having to add them all
4.
manually.
For some reason. I don't know, I built him like this. He doesn't need that high of an agility, but you know, I said so.
ZZ, and then 8, and then Arc at
Will,
6.
did you roll for initiative?
Well,
Who am I missing?
Oh, great.
Well,
Alright, hey, I'm back now. What's up?
did you roll for
Okay. Roll
initiative?
initiative.
I did. I rolled a 10.
Oh, you
Okay.
rolled it in quotes, I think.
Bruh.
I mean, I rolled in roleplay
What's your agility
earlier,
bonus?
so...
What's your
3.
agility bonus?
It
Plus
was a
3?
7
Okay.
plus 3.
Okay. Given that that's the same, I'm just gonna put Grant first because he's Grant and he's cooler.
L.
Wait, did I actually roll in
Okay.
quotes on accident?
Yeah.
Yes, you did. You rolled in
Yeah.
quotes and one-liners twice.
Oh,
and
my
I
bad.
rolled in roleplay once, so... that's fine.
Where's Coop?
Dead.
Ah, come on, man. Coop, does anyone know what Coop's agility bonus is?
I believe
He
three.
also has the paranoia
No.
ability, so he's gonna have a way higher bonus.
Ow.
I can check to see when he last rolled initiative. what he
That's
got.
gonna be
It's
tricky.
gonna it's
gonna
gonna
be
be a while
tricky.
back, but I know for a fact I can find it. Beck
These are
has
really
a
hard
plus
bonus
7
to
to
it.
initiative.
Okay, so roll 1d10 plus 7, so just roll for Coop.
Okay.
Can you delete my rolls in the quotes and one-liners, Diego?
I got it.
Oh crap! I just edited the message I sent. It's
Delete,
good. It's fine. I have it copied by clipboard.
delete.
Okay. Surprising no one. Beck goes first.
Yep. Beck goes first in, like,
And-
pretty much every single thing.
Yeah, if he was here to fight. Can
Yeah.
someone DM him, see what he's up to?
I can ping him.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
yeah, ping him.
I just
You might be
DM'd
having
you
some
alive,
roommate
mate.
If
He
I were
might
to
be
have-
either he
I might.
either
if
he's
I-
having internet issues or he's probably asleep.
If I were to hazard a guess, he's probably. Well, was it? He probably. Yeah, he probably fell asleep. If I were to hazard a
I
guess.
don't think you fell asleep.
I don't know. Shoot. God damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna wait for this. I wanna move this. I wanna keep this a one session thing.
Alrighty.
So,
Okey-dokey.
I don't have access. I don't have his character sheet pulled up right now, so we'll just say that Beck notices
Misses.
something. Yeah, he turns around and notices some guys are trying to sneak up on you.
Okay. And he's just gonna kill them for the combat.
Yeah, we'll just autopilot him taking care of these guys at the back. Top it around, Rags man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One of them approaches you, Grant, and is going to try and make a melee attack.
Alrighty, cool. Let me pull up my character sheet to see if I can resist it.
Yeah. 1d10 plus, let's see, 3? No, wait, that I
100.
roll 1d.
D100.
Yeah.
He needs to hit first.
Yeah. Oh, that's a definite hit.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Fortunately, these swords are pretty bad. You can try to either dodge or take it. This guy is not that strong.
I'm gonna try to dodge.
Okay. You need to roll a dodge check.
And what dice will that be again?
D100. Your dodge is equal to your agility if you have it trained. Otherwise, it's half your agility.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you had it trained from last time.
Mm-hmm.
I think so too, but I'm just saying in both, ideas, both ways.
I'm gonna use a fate point.
Okay.
Reroll the dice then.
My first one for tonight. Alright, let me
Did
pull
you-
up my agility. My agility is 33 exactly.
You dodged the swing.
Alrighty, cool.
That's the end of his turn. Cadium, you're up.
Me, Coolio. I can get. I have a question. So, is like ranged weapons like the reverse in D&D? So if I get up closer to something, I shoot it.
Yes.
Better.
Yes, if you're next to something, you gain bonuses equal to the distance class you are away from it. I have that pulled up right now so I can feed you, given how far away you are and your weapon's range, how much of a bonus you have.
Can I directly stand next to the? Okay, so I'm gonna use half my movement, aka half my turn, to move directly next to Grant. Now I'm directly next to this guy.
You are at point blank. That is a plus 30.
Poggers. I wanna like paint this guy on the walls.
Roll me plus 20. Roll me plus 30.
Okay, I have to make that. I make that. I had to make a 69. Nice.
3 degrees of success. Nice.
Yeah. Yay.
Okay.
That means I get a bonus, correct? I think.
1 extra
Uh,
damage dice.
Yeah, one extra
Yippee.
damage dice using your Archaeotech class pistol.
All right, 2, 8, 10, plus 4.
Emperor's
shit.
favor, bitch.
Emperor's favor. Again, my gun is very murderous.
Not necessary, because this guy is dead from that much damage.
But it does mean he gets a free attack on someone else.
Yes, there are two guys up ahead. Both of these guys have been wounded by you and
It's easy.
Me.
Yeah, these guys are the wounded ones.
I have a clear shot
left.
on this guy, the one on the top. The first one
Go
on the
for
top.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that bitch.
Yeah.
30. That makes at about 39.
Without the bonuses,
Poggers.
you make it. Yeah.
Yippee!
Roll damage dice.
10 damage.
Yeah, he is dead.
Dead as hell.
Yeah, even with damage reduction, because he's already been wounded before.
Awesome. Cadium kind of like turns to Grant and he kind of just goes, "You all right, Captain?"
And then from there he's gonna go. So never better. As immediately I pull my plasma pistol and aim at something past him.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, up next on the initiative, another ragman. This guy is the wounded one. He is going to attempt a charge attack. Let me see. Check the rules for that. Let's see.
That means he human.
Must move 4 meters plus 10 to wisdom score. Weapon score. Let's see. For that, it's going to be... Oh, yeah. He can close the distance. He's going to attack you, Cadium.
Can I parry?
You can attempt to.
If he
Great.
hits.
If he hits. Yeah, I'll wait.
Yes.
to
He has
see
a
if
plus
hits or not.
He has a plus 10 to weapon skill as a result of the charge. Makes it even without the
Okay,
bonus.
I would like to parry.
Okay, parry.
With my
let me-
mechadendrite.
Yes, okay, so parry just to make sure. Test weapon skill to negate a hit. Needed to roll weapon skill.
Okay, weapon skill. Great. I have a bonus to this because I'm using my mechadendrite, so I have a plus 15.
Roll.
Rolling. Oh, that's a 6. That makes.
You catch the blade perfectly with your mechadendrites.
My.
Hell yeah.
He looks like a rabid dog as he tries to wrest his sword free from your grasp.
Good job, Cadium.
Okay, next up on the initiative order, ZZ.
Yes.
Blondie
Murder.
quickdraw.webp. That's such an interesting image. It didn't embed well.
I know.
ZZ, what do? There's a guy right in front of your friend.
Uh-huh. Shooting time. Murder
ZZ,
time.
you are shooting in a melee.
Never mind.
This is the other wounded guy, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So you can either choose to finish him off or seek fresh prey.
If you, by the way, ZZ, shoot in a
Yes.
melee to try and hit that guy, that's by Cadium and Grant, you will suffer a minus 20 penalty to your ballistic skill.
Never mind. Not happening.
Because the game takes into account you trying not to hit your allies.
Which is
Fair.
pretty based.
Yeah. But
So if
depending on how much range you have, that
will-
might be negated.
here's the thing, I can bonk him.
You could.
I could bonk. Bonking is good. Okay, is there a world where I can both bonk and shoot?
No. If you
No.
want to get close enough to hit him, you can't shoot him at the same time.
Damn it. No, saying like moving to hit the green one and then turning around and shooting one of the other guys.
Oh, attempting a charge, I believe, is a full action. Yeah, it's a full
It
action to
is.
charge. But charging at him would give you a bonus to your weapon skill.
They got it. I'm gonna go over here and shoot someone. I don't care who. Someone's getting shot.
Okay, make an attack roll then. Is that beneath your ballistic skill?
No. By 4.
Oof. Now
It
you
has
can
a-
choose.
Wait, hold up. I'm going to use my
Yes.
ability to increase his score by 10.
You
Right.
tried to dodge this round. Those are both
Oh.
reactions.
Right.
I hate to be the rules liar. But
It's fine.
Someone
it's
has
fine.
to be.
Tam, you can use a fate point to try and re-roll that. Oh wait, I'm trying. Wait, hang on. Fate point.
What about
Can't fate points also be used to add to your rolls?
yeah, you can add a plus 10 by spending 1.
Would you like to do that?
Sure!
Roll me damage then, buddy.
Shoot a bitch!
You were so
Yes.
excited by that time. I'm so happy for you.
Wait, hold on. That's the wrong dice.
Are you shooting or dodging?
He's shooting.
I murder.
Okay, and what's your gun again?
Holy fucking shit.
Ooh, let's see. That's
Emperor's favor,
two
bitch.
plus two.
Hell yeah. What's your gun, Tim?
A hell pistol. Best craftsmanship. I don't know if that matters, but I wrote it down because I was
It means that it's
does.
reliable.
cool.
It does,
Also
yeah.
penetration of 7.
No.
Penetration. Oh right, penetration is 7. So ignoring the armor, going over. That's let's see, plus 3. That was a damage roll of 14.
Ah.
Dead.
Cool. Can I do that again?
You got favor of the emperor, so yeah, you can make another attack roll.
Lovely.
Emperor's favor is such a stupid fucking mechanic.
I think it's a great mechanic, actually.
If you-
Personally, I think it's
if-
great.
By the way, you
If
can
you-
do it an infinite number of times.
Up
In
to
a
a
round.
limit of. I had to oppose a limit of 3 just to.
Okay, yeah, because in the core rulebook there is no limit, and I'm like, oh,
Never mind.
no, you do not shoot a bitch.
I do not shoot a bitch.
Your shot.
I'm going to use a fate point to have him reroll.
Okay.
Okay.
Okie dokie then. Let's try to shoot
Reroll.
a bitch. I definitely do not shoot a bitch.
Alrighty.
Fortunately not a crit failure, but your shot goes kind of wide and you burn a hole in the wall next to one of the guys.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Grant,
Alrighty.
show him how they do it on Krieg.
Yes, I do. I walk up, I basically go right here to this guy to my south, and I just basically, fucking point the gun to his fucking face
Yes.
and shoot him. This is a point-blank shot, by the way, right?
Yes.
D100... That's a 16.
Remind me again, what's the penetration score of a plasma pistol?
A penetration score of +6.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Cadmium,
That's me.
your mechadendrites are rustling this guy's sword, and he's holding on, trying to inch the blade towards your neck. You see out of the corner of your eye a plasma pistol be raised next to his head, and he has no head, and a bright blue flash of light.
Wow.
His grip on his sword goes lax, the body falls on the floor, and your mechadendrites are still holding the sword. As you see Grant execute the guy Commissar style.
And I also
Good
paint
job,
the
boss.
walls. I paint the walls red too, right? With guts and brain matter.
What hasn't been evaporated by the plasma blast? Yes.
Fucking A, right. So how does movement work again? It's been a while.
Half action to move half your movement, full action to move your full movement.
So that count, and shooting counts as a half or full action.
Half,
Half
action.
Alrighty, so I can do half movement. So that's 15 feet of movement, right?
That's 3. That's 3.
Alrighty.
3 squares, basically. Yeah.
And then
squares.
And then from there, like a flicker of his coat, he basically walks forward. He literally walks forward to basically challenge the other 3.
They are taunted, and one of them says, "Ugh, the masters hate it when they are prideful. The masters hate it when they don't give up. The masters hate it when they don't feel pain." Up on the initiative score, let's see. Oof, dead. Ark, you're up.
Okay. Lovely. How far away are they so I know whether I need to draw out a different gun? 1, 2,
1,
3,
2.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, fine. Actually, let me read the rules for suppressing fire. Hold on. I don't actually know if they need to be within range.
They don't. I'd probably say they don't. Suppressive fire. Force opponents to take cover, -20 to ballistic skill. It's a full action.
I know. I'm considering whether I want to do that or full auto burst. Which actually I think is what I'm going to do. I'm going to quick draw my bolt gun, and I'd like to use a full auto burst on them.
Now, when you say bolt gun, are you talking a pistol or a full-on rifle?
I'm talking full-on rifle. That is a bolt gun, not a pistol. I have one of those and have since the start of the game.
The chunk.
The chalk, yes. So I shoot 4 times. I have a +20 to my ballistic skill, and
yes, you do.
For every degree of success, I get another round of it to hit, up to a maximum of 4.
Yes.
100.
Chunk. Bolts go
23. That's all 4 rounds that hit.
Yeah, all 4 rounds hit. Is it aimed at the same target or just in a general vicinity? I'm trying to remember the rules for this.
General vicinity, I believe.
You would get these 2 guys, so roll me damage on one of them.
Okay. I need to roll. I'm gonna need to roll twice for each and take the higher d20 because of how bolt guns work.
Yeah, go for it.
So I'm gonna roll 2d10 plus 4 just because it's easier. Oh, okay, that's 1d10. I'll just roll another one. 10 damage on one of them with a penetration of 4.
Penetration of 4. He is down to not 1 hit point.
Okay. Second shot. Probably on the same guy. 16 with an Emperor's Favor.
He dead.
We're getting a lot of Emperor favors today.
That's a good thing, though. Don't you want getting the favorite Emperor?
Yes.
So yes, we're the Emperor's chosen.
Third shot.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
9. Oh, actually, no, not 9. 7 after tearing.
7 after tearing. 7 points of damage. He's down to 3.
Okay, and then fourth round. Second Emperor's Favor, 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. He's dead. 1 guy's left.
Okay, I have 2 Emperor's Favors queued up. Shooty.
Okay,
These
make
are
the
just
shots.
against my normal ballistic skills. 1 misses. That hits with 4 degrees of success.
Alright, roll the damage then. You know how to do it.
I'm gonna roll 60-10, and then because I'm gonna end up having 3 dice and take the 3 highest numbers. So that is a 10, 7, and 8 plus 4 is 18, 25, 29 damage.
God fucking damn it. Holy fuck.
And a third Emperor's Favor if he's not dead.
No, that guy is fucking dead. Ark, you cleaned up. Bolter in close quarters combat, you tear through every one of the ragmen.
Ark kind of basically looks at the bolt gun and pretty much just, puts it back, underneath his cloak, like in a holster on his back, and just kind of looks towards the corpses, looking not like he doesn't want to be here anymore, but just kind of nothing.
He's blank.
Yeah, that's just... Okay, yeah, that's end of combat for now. You guys, as the words of one of the finest servants of the Emperor once said, "Rip and tear until it is done." And with that, the hallway is now empty, but the bolter fire has definitely attracted the attention of whatever lies deeper.
No shit. So with the plasma gun.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, but the bolter's much louder, especially as you see you have punched a hole through several compartments as a result of using that thing.
Art kind of basically just looks down at, like the dead, mindless people and just kind of blinks a few times. Well, that happened.
Cadium kind of
Grant's gonna walk beside Ark and goes, "You are pissed today."
Something like that could have been me,
Beck walks up and bow and arrow drawn, and you look behind him and you see several ragmen with arrows sticking out of them.
Nice.
Cadium kind of like twirls his gun on his finger. He like blows the top and he like puts it in its holster and he goes, "This is wholly unnecessary, I think, in my opinion, honestly." I mean,
As you
he wiggles his mechadendrites to get the blood off of them and like gestures towards the wall.
I'd rather put them out of their misery, Cadium.
Well, I know that, but damaging the ship unnecessary.
As you say that, you see a ragman turn the corner, and when he looks at you all and the rest of his compatriots, he says, "Oh, the masters are going to play tonight. Good."
And
And he runs off.
Oh, before he runs off, can I shoot him?
Make me a ballistic skill
Can I also
Alright.
shoot him?
check. -10 since he is running away
Got it.
quickly.
That's a 24, so that would be 34.
Oh wow.
Okay, roll me damage. See if you
Yep.
can cripple him.
And my ballistic
kill him
skill,
outright.
my ballistic skill is a 60, so I believe I have 1 extra degree of success.
You have 1 extra dice, yeah.
Cool.
Damage dice, 3 degrees of success, 1 extra dice.
2d10,
Let's
plus
see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh, holy shit.
20.
He doesn't get far before he is shot in the back.
I'll shoot him in, like, directly in the center of his back and have the bullet blow out his abdomen.
Yeah. What you once was one thing is now two.
Yeah, Ark. That
As
I'm
he-
fine
as
with.
he-
I'm just damn.
As he's been essentially shot in half.
Ark looks to Cadium. It's a dead ship
I'm gonna
among a
have to
sea
fix that.
of dead stars, Cadium.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the inside looks like as long as it's functional.
It
Let's get
matters to
moving.
me.
It doesn't give a. I don't give 2 fucks what matters to you about this ship, Cadium. Let's just get out of here, alright? Alright.
You guys move forward.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna look up with something
All
under
right.
pillow.
Wait.
What?
Oh yeah, no, we're good. The toughness and agility bonus were the same. Yeah, I was calculating damage reduction based on their agility, not their toughness.
It should have been tough.
And they're the same bonus, so they're fine.
I like how the fact that this guy thought he could run away when my entire job was to shoot people while they're running away.
Yeah, Ark, as he's kind of basically walking besides Grant, he basically just almost mechanically just reloads his bolt gun.
As you do that, I basically do the same thing too by reload, basically letting the plasma pistol steam out, and there's just like this ominous blue glow as we walk down the hallway.
And the blue glow is slowly replaced by a green one
Uh-oh.
Jet.
as you get closer and closer, and you hear bickering voices off in a distance. Hugging the shadows closely, you notice more ragmen, but they don't react to you, as they're too busy listening to the voices that are arguing. And you hear them talk. "Why on earth did you bring us here? You said this would be easy pickings, and now look at us, trapped on this ship with no way out. Oh, calm your tits. It'll be fine. Once we get the generator powered up, all we have to do is wait for backup. Who's gonna come looking for us, huh? Even with the Trueborn, no one's gonna be looking for us. The Reaving Tempest has better to do." "Well, I don't see you doing anything about it." "Oh yeah, just ignore me. I've been herding our thralls all over the ship." "Yeah, doing what?" "Hunting these despicable prey things." "Yeah, it's good fun, you know." "No, it's not. It's lazy. These prey things haven't seen anything but these halls. They don't even know there's stuff outside the ship." "Yeah, and whose fault is that? Mine?" And then you hear a deeper voice say, "Everyone, shut up! It's bad enough I'm stuck here with you lot. Ugh. Why? This was supposed to be an easy slave run. Instead, one rogue collision with an asteroid, and we're stuck here with these pathetic Monkai."
Oh.
Everyone turn to page
Boy.
48.
Art kind of basically feels for the soul stone in his pocket.
It is afraid. Instinctively,
Okay.
instinctively, as you touch it, you feel it is afraid. But something doesn't make sense. Why would an Aldari soulstone be afraid of its own It all comes to you now, Ark. The look of terror, the deformed corpses, the Tau Fire Warrior, it all makes sense. Everyone, as you round a corner, lower right-hand corner, place your tokens, please.
I'm not in space, thank you.
I'm gonna move Grant's token over.
I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
I'm sitting up right
Okay,
now.
yeah. Okay, is your back okay?
Yeah, it's much better. I needed to eat something, and I just needed to lay down, and my spine feels a lot better. I was able to adjust my sitting position.
Okay, good. You guys reach the observation deck, and you can see there's glowing coming up from up ahead. And as you do, you see several of the ragmen standing guard, and a tall, thin and lithe form, clad in obsidian black armor, standing there, listening in. And when it turns to you, Ark, you recognize what this is right off the top of that back. Right at the top of your mind. Everyone turn to enemy NPCs on the Discord channel.
Ooh.
Kind of.
Hey.
The Eldari. I just love Ark. Just touches the soul stone, feels it's afraid, and Ark is just like, ah, shit. Oh.
You're looking face to face, not with an Eldari, but a Drukari. A dark Eldar. Who looks right back at you and he's like, oh look, more prey things. Better equipped too. Hey, tell you what. We've been stuck on this ship for so long, we could use some actual entertainment. Come. He waves at you as to come closer, and you can see this strange, sharp weapon in his hands. As he looks to you and he's like, come on, we're all friends here. You're not prey things, no, you're... look at you, Mankai. How many of our thralls did you carve your way through to get here?
Ark kind of looks to Grant for permission to speak.
Grant just does a very slight nod.
11.
Oh, impressive. That's... He starts counting and he's like, I don't keep track of how many thralls we have. This ship was loaded with good prey. And now they're all dead. Took us barely 2 days to clean out the whole ship. Can you believe it? They were using pipes as swords. Funniest shit I've seen all cycle. Anyways, come on. I'll introduce you to the rest of the crew. He points towards his ragman. Off to the side, now, or else it's a lashing and more. The ragmen instantly jump to the side, fearful of their master. The Drakari leads you up forward towards the main observation deck. There are a lot of... Okay, so this big empty space in between the room is just a lot of broken furniture and treasure stolen from the ship piled up. It's not an empty void in space. Everyone move forward to the square where I'm gonna move Grant's token. Everyone move your token to here. For now, we'll just say that Beck is keeping the rear clear.
Okay.
And as you look up, you can see there are 7 Drukari just milling about. One of them is busy repairing a weird Xenos device that is sharp and spiky and just ridiculously edgy in construct and design. You also notice power cables are connected to this device, leading to somewhere. Who put on music?
Oh, I did. I thought it could help with the ambience. You could disconnect it if you want.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's good for now. As you approach, the other Drukari notice you and get closer. The few ragmen still around, or thralls, grovel at the feet of their masters. And you notice that one of them is actually a Tau.
Interesting.
The Tau looks beaten and broken, and without any of the usual pride they have. He's actually on a leash, being kept by a larger Drukari in more menacing and imposing armor. The leader. He looks to you and says, "Who are you?"
Lord Captain Useless Grant of the Silverwind Rogue Trader Dynasty.
Oh, it speaks. Disappointing.
All
Come
of
on,
us
God.
do.
He looks to you, ZZ, and he says, "You're curious. One of them three-eyed ones, yes? I hear your blood makes for great wine."
Zizi's not gonna back down.
The Drukari all look towards you, and the leader of them says, "You've... Monkai always surprise me. And then, at the same time, you don't. Look at your kin. Look at that one." He points towards one of the ragmen groveling and who looks pathetically up to you with like wet, sad eyes. "Do you know who that is? No? I'll tell you. It used to be someone important. Oh, how many times I heard that. I'm someone important. I can give you a whole planet if you let me go. Please, master. I'll do anything if you make the pain stop." I thought the Inquisition made sure its people were worth something. No matter. I got him for a couple of Slith merchants. I didn't even know there were Slith merchants until I bought him. You know what I like to have him do? I like to have him dance. In a field of thorns. Oh, his delicious agony just keeps my heart beating. So tell me, rogue trader, which would you prefer? The lash or the arenas of Camorra?
So how do you expect us to willingly go to an arena? Willingly.
Willingly. That's a word I haven't heard, spoken from anyone but a Monkai. Why would I willingly go with you? Because, dumbass, we don't ask if you want to come willingly. We are the Reaving Tempest. We don't ask, we take, and we take, and we take, until everything is ours.
Art kind of basically grabs his pistol. You like hearing yourself talk, don't you?
It's one of the few things that can still bring me pleasure.
Oh.
Centuries of living in Camorra, and you start to miss the little things.
I'm sure.
And you look familiar.
Do I now? I doubt it.
No. I see you all the time. In all the steely-eyed guardsmen, and all the steely-eyed sisters that we take. That same look I've seen hundreds of times. The look of determination that screams, I won't break.
It's
And
not
you know what?
determination you're seeing. You stupid, dumb bastard of an excuse for a Xenos. What you're seeing here is years, and I mean years, of pent-up rage and aggression and annoyance at everything that happens in the Imperium. Under the God Emperor, at least, we have some sort of freedom. You don't give them anything. You have subjugated them, bred them to be your goddamn slaves. And I am first going to rip out your tongue and then blast you through your brains for your fucking bullshit you're doing here. Do you understand me? And I'm not giving you the luxury of a swift plasma gun blast through your stupid, worthless brain. I'm going to make sure that you feel every last moment of your own suffering, every organ being ripped from your body, as I'm sure you've commanded many of these people to do.
The Trueborn looks towards the rest of his party, and they all start to laugh. Oh my god, how many times have I heard that speech before? Let me think, was it that? Yeah, the one planet covered in all the factories. Yeah, they were just like, oh, the Mechanicus protects. Oh, the Omnisci is with us. Oh, man. What did we do with these guys? Did we turn them into, like, toasters or something? I don't know. I forgot.
Oh. Oh, no. The God Emperor's reach isn't over me anymore. It's not out here. This is the Cronus Expanse. We aren't in the fucking Imperium.
Yeah, I know, dumbass. We get away with everything. We're the Raving Tempest. And we don't take shit from Monkey like you. As soon as this generator's up, we'll call for reinforcements. And when we do, we're taking the ship and making it a permanent addition to Komorra. And when we do, Irimaris will have no choice but to recognize me and promote her over her worthless brother Mirazai.
Have you ever considered, maybe, that you aren't ever going to finish powering that fucking generator? Have you ever considered that you're as mortal as we are? And that one well-aimed inferno pistol blast through your stupid, worthless chest that even your own ruler doesn't want to recognize because you don't have any worth, and you call us useless Monkai. Does your queen, your ruler, does she love you? Does she care about you? Or are you just another worthless cog in your own machine? Because I think the latter. And I'm sure she won't notice if you go missing. I'm sure she won't notice if you're left stranded out here forever. Because you don't matter. And I don't matter. But the fact that you don't matter means that she won't care if I blast your organs out.
And from there, Alun, can Grant step in?
Yes.
He's gonna say, so he's gonna go, I'm prepared to meet my God Emperor. Can you say the same about your god? And then from there, Grant just pulls out his pistol. He's gonna shoot the Drukhari to his immediate left.
Roll me a ballistic skill. He is going to attempt to dodge.
I was like, as soon as this guy started like melting off to me, oh my god, I wanted to shoot him. I really wanted to shoot him. Oh yeah, and before, 21. My ballistic skill is 60, so
3 degrees of success, which means that the Drukhari needs that much to dodge.
He has a dodge of 52. He does not dodge in time.
I hit him for 18 wounds.
He is the guy who let you in. And since he's so enthralled in listening to this shit talk going on, he is getting off on the fury and pain and agony you guys are experiencing right now. So much so, he forgets the one rule of combat. Never turn your back on a Monkai. Dead.
And then from there, like I just, and then from there I go, before, as all this goes down, goes, crew, make them stop talking. And then
Art kind of tilts his head.
I've never eaten more, boss. I don't like being called a toaster.
I've heard a little too much shit today. And given that I can't blast out the first one who gave it to me, I'll settle for your heads instead.
The Drukhari Trueborn raises his shard carbine, loads and says, Silly prey things. We don't have gods. We have pain. I'm going to declare a quick bathroom break before we begin the final round of combat.
Lovely.
Diego,
Sorry for yelling into my mic.
you're good.
love
Diego,
it.
That was
do that.
brutal. I love it. I love it. Yes.
which one has the towel on the leash?
The one the Pentagon, the one holding the shard
Pentagon.
carbine. Yes.
Lovely.
For this fight,
God damn it,
the
Cadium.
Ragman. For this fight, the Ragmen will be staying out of the fight because the Cabalites want to have their fun.
Cool.
Cadium out here with his 5 initiative. What a little bitch. God damn it, Cadium.
Also, Alune, I couldn't help but when you did the voice, think of Red.
Huh? Oh,
I am
Rocco,
made.
yeah.
I am made to stop your heart. I am made. I'm here to make you think. It's like, hello there.
Elon, you were bringing out the Florianisms. Not gonna lie. Not that that's a bad thing. Love to see it. Love the Florianisms.
Okay, so that is the roll for the regular Cabalites. The Trueborn is going to have. Oh no, it's the same thing, but I'm just going to roll for him individually.
How do you spell their names?
Uh,
Yeah.
okay. Everyone, now's a good time to take a bathroom break before we begin combat against the Drukari.
Piss break.
Cool.
Yippee.
Which is really funny because Alune, you were thinking Psychers and shit, which is funny because Drukari hate Psychers.
Yeah, but they still use psionic energy like the Eldari. It seems like.
Yeah, but not like the way a Psyker does. They use it to like get off on pain and feed their souls. Literally,
Yeah,
Drukari.
still.
Literally, Drukari culture revolves around causing other people pain so that they can live. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll be right back.
Do
Ba-da-bam.
all have +5, or do you got here from here, Lune?
I've got it from here. I'm already organizing everything. Did you call him Cadmium Lightbulb?
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably hold on.
I'll roll my
Here you go.
lesson. Thank you.
Sorry.
Let me roll for Arc. Okay. Arc shares an initiative count with them, but given they're aliens, I'm probably going to put them before me because Arc's agility bonus is technically a 4. Because it's a +4/+1 from a passive.
Between us two, so Tam, you go first.
Grant is at 8. Skid is at 5.
Mention how much I hate roofing.
Yeah, it's cringe.
It's awful.
Okay. Tell me if I'm missing anyone, but I think I have them all. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab water because I just ruined my voice.
I'm back. How are you doing?
I'm also back.
Actually, I'm gonna go get some more water because
Do it.
I love doing the voice for the Drukari, but god damn, is it murder in my throat.
Fair.
Yeah.
in true Drakari fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I'm back. Let's see. Let's see, rolling dice. Okay. Oh, sweet. The Trueborn goes first.
I put him above the regular because it felt right.
That sounds good. Is everyone here?
I just got back from making hot chocolate, so yes.
I'm here.
Yeah, treat yourself to some hot chocolate. That was some grade A RP with that. Will, you here? Okay, we gotta wait for Will. I'd like to clarify a little something before we do combat.
Yes.
I hate the Drukari with a passion.
Yeah, I could tell because you gave them all the annoying bastard voices. You had them all talk like this.
I mean, yeah.
And you only give that voice to people you hate. Though I will say, I think my favorite voice out of this entire thing has got to be the Lord from Vaporeon, talking like this the entire time.
You mean like this?
Yes,
Oh.
it was so good.
Why
Yes,
is there an Enderman in my house?
Are you still playing Minecraft?
Yes.
Cam's half playing Minecraft so that he doesn't like zone out and miss
Yep.
anything.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm
mean,
still
you-
focusing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm cool with it, because like you brought it up before. You were like, hey, I'm gonna be doing some Minecraft while we're doing this, and it's like, yeah, okay. And it's like you've been paying attention so far, so like, yeah, I'm not to be upset about it. Will, you still here?
I'm back now.
Okay, is everyone ready to go for combat?
Yes, I will like to
yeah.
say, Diego, whether intentionally or unintentionally, this is like unironically the perfect place to make Ark just tick and lose his shit. Yes.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he was
You want
forced
me
to
to
have a vacation,
Oh,
so it actually
and
makes
oxygen.
sense, like how
No,
this.
this is.
Or yeah, that's a cyclone.
Yeah. And I'm going to bed with Artemis.
Okay. Night, Dad. As you were saying, Will.
Well, it kind of makes sense too because your character was already at a low simmer and he's got to a boiling point. So this actually makes for great character development. IMO.
Yeah.
Cadium
Yeah.
doesn't
That's-
exactly help with anything either.
No.
Cadium's favorite pastime is bothering people to see what will make them tick. Or like
Is everyone ready to go?
He likes
Yes,
to see what
yes,
bothers
yes.
people. Tormenting people is his favorite pastime.
Okay, so this is okay.
I'm
So
gonna,
this is
before we continue, music.
yes. For music, do you want me to give it to you?
Yeah. Good. What was it? Just tell me the name and I'll upload it for you. Just make sure you disconnect the music bot so that way I can play it.
I mean, you can mute music bots so that the rest of us can hear it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So is everyone ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you might want to adjust the volume for this, so I'm not sure how loud it's going to be, but combat begins. Just looping track. Okay, top of the round goes to the Trueborn. He is kind of upset, and he jumps down here. And he's going to attack with his Shard Carbine towards Ark.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let's go for the damage roll.
You mean to hit? Yeah.
Fate point.
Oh, fuck.
That's a hit.
Okay, I can tank that, I'll be fine.
Okay. Roll 1d10 plus 4.
You need to tell me penetration because it matters.
3.
Okay. That means that, given it does 13, I have 6 AP on every part of my body, so subtract by 3. 13 minus my toughness mod, which is 4. I'm gonna retract 7 damage from that, so I take 6.
You are shot by a single razor-sharp implement that embeds itself painfully into your shoulder as you can feel the toxins settle in.
Oh.
Yeah. They're fond of poisoning everything they use.
Mm-hmm.
It looks to you and says, death comes for us all, kid. But me, personally, I think I'm gonna live forever. That's the end of his turn. Moving down the line, one of the warriors is gonna attempt a charge attack on... Let's see. ZZ.
Oh, fuck. Yes?
Oh no, wait, that's not the Trueborn. That's this guy.
I was gonna say that doesn't seem quite right.
Yeah. Roll 1d 100 for the melee attack of the Cabalite Blade.
That's a crit
misses.
fail.
Yeah,
Wow.
he misses entirely. Since he's not... You're very small, and that kind of helps.
I am not.
Yeah, ZZ's taller
Compared to
than Gadiel.
him. Yes.
Yeah, fair.
Ark, your turn.
Great. So, this area is effectively open. The walls don't actually exist, correct?
For the inside of this big room, there are no walls, just on the outsides, edges.
Lovely. So you see, this bitch here?
Yeah?
Actually,
Do you want to go for the Trueborn? Or one of the warriors?
yeah, I'd like to full auto burst the Trueborn with the bolt gun.
I thought I had such a loop. God damn it. How do I loop this? There we go. So full auto burst?
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
That is a fucking 11. At 5 degrees of success, it caps out at 4.
Roll damage then.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna roll, since I'm aiming all 4 bullets at him, 8d8 plus 4, or plus 16, I guess, and take the 4 highest numbers. Oh, that's 8d8s, hold on. Let me try that one again. There's an Emperor's Fury in there. Okay, so that's an 8, a 10, an 8, and a 7 plus 16. Let me plug that into a calculator. I don't want to do that by hand.
I love it.
Total of 49 damage.
Holy shit.
He's going to dodge.
Okay, he can dodge 1 round in total.
Oh yeah, no, he's not making it.
Yeah, he takes 49 total damage. Minus his AP. So his armor points, basically, if I remember right, armor only in a round reduces the first bullet by its full amount, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, this thing has a penetration of 4.
He has 4 armor and a toughness of 3.
Okay, so we're gonna reduce that by 12 because his toughness bonus is applied every single time, so he instead takes 37 damage.
He is not looking good.
Oh. Oh, god damn it.
Emperor Fury. I have a nat 10 in there. I'm gonna shoot him again.
He pretty much tanks all of your attacks and says, "Oh, it's been a while since someone made me feel like this. Come on, Monkai, do your fucking worst."
Oh, I'm gonna use a fate point to reroll that. I just rolled a 99.
Yeah, no.
I'm using a fate point to reroll that. I'm not having my gun misfiring. Okay, 41. I don't have any degrees of success, but I hit him.
Roll damage.
Alone. if
Yeah.
if I were to increase your DC test by 10%, would that give you another degree?
No, it would not. I don't have any degrees.
Alrighty, I'm saving it.
9 damage. So reduce that by 3 for 6.
Checking the notes.
He's taken 43 damage this round.
Let's finish him off.
He almost goes down.
You're
he is
kidding.
heavily wounded.
Um,
And as he gets back up, you notice something in his hand. A stim. He injects it into his side. Oh, baby, that's the good shit. He is barely holding on.
Alrighty. Art kind of, as he basically, like, clicks, you know, basically, because that's, let's see, I fired 5 shots, so I have 19 left. Art kind of, tilts his head. So, what was that about never dying? Bitch! That's the end of my turn.
Alright, next up on the initiative order. Shoot, I need to go back up a bit.
The warriors.
These three,
Three of
Three of them.
yeah. They will all attempt to make, full auto attacks on the rest of y'all.
Oh, cool.
Not on Arc.
Now it. Yeah, I mean.
Like a cutting shot.
Let's see. Yeah, so. Roll 4d100.
Wow. 99
Wow.
and 72 are probably not going to hit anything.
Rolling damage.
Who's getting hit
20.
specifically? Like,
And how many of
yeah, which
Give me
one
a
of us are?
second.
Which one? Yeah, I need to know so that way I can do stuff.
Sam.
They lay down a hail of suppressive fire, razor sharp, shuriken-like projectiles coming out of their splinter rifles. And while most of you guys stand still and avoid the brunt of the damage, two of the ragmen suffer wounds and die as a result. And the Cabalite next to you, Zizi, takes a few to the back. I'm on your side.
Well, guess what? Friendly fire's a thing. Fuck you.
Oh, I'm gonna join mounting your head on my wall. No, on my motorbike.
Heh. Good
Art
luck
kind
with
of like
that.
leans his head back. Tacky ride for a tacky dumbass.
Zizi, it's your turn.
Oh,
Shoot time. Yes.
ZZ. Grant, as
Yes.
his cold visor stare at you, and he's gonna go third eye.
With pleasure.
Oh shit, ZZ is faced away from the party.
Yep.
So if you blast like, hold on, let me just create a triangle real quick. If you blast like fucking this, oh no! Oh no!
Okay. So I have options here. The third eye thing that's a half action, correct?
I believe so.
Lovely. Can I shoot the person standing next to me first? Or at least like hit him with something?
You can shoot point blank. It's a plus 30.
Lovely. I'm gonna do that first.
Go for it.
So,
Roll damage.
Oh, how many degrees of success is that?
so let's see. With the hell pistol, is that weapons or ballistic?
Ballistic.
Ballistic.
It's
So
it's a
my
gun.
natural ballistic is 41.
Oh, so that's 3 degrees of success.
Uh-huh.
1 extra dice. Uh-oh.
Yep. Roll the damage. Come on. Big money,
I'm
no
working
whammy.
on it. Thank you.
10, 10, 10, yes! Ah,
A 10 and a 1.
that's an Emperor's Fury for favor, though.
Is he dead yet?
You
Can he be
gut
dead
shot. You gut shot him basically, And as he looks down at the hole, he looks at you, and you didn't think it possible, but you hear fear in his voice as he says, I hear her! Oh, no, 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 no. And he starts hyperventilating as he falls over dead. And the last words he hear out of his mouth says, I hear her. I can hear her. Dead.
Cool. So I have more plans.
You also have an Emperor's Favor roll.
I do. So yeah. I can cone these. Hold on, let's see. Oh, fuck, I need to open that. Anyway. Yeah. Ooh. The Tau. Is the Tau looking at me? Wow. Whatever it's called.
The Tau is kneeling, watching this with great interest through dead, beady eyes. Whereas the rest of the ragamen look ready to join the melee, the Tau is just sat there, kind of depressed looking. But when it makes eye contact with you, Zizi, you notice something kind of strange in its eyes, as if the spark of life had come back to it.
Zizi's gonna, like, hold the eye contact and sort of, with their hand, cover their own eyes, a gesture of, like, copy me.
The Tau notices, and upon noticing the covering on your eyebrow, slowly raises its hands to cover its eyes, and you can see it whispering something. Make me an awareness test.
Cool. Let me see what my awareness is. What's my awareness? Oh, it's trained. Cool. And it's perception. So that's +4. Plus something. How do I do this?
Just roll 1d100.
Lovely.
As you look at the Tau covering its eyes, you can see it faintly whisper the words, for the greater good.
Cool. Zizi's gonna rip their headscarf off and use whichever one they used last time. I don't remember which one it's called or what it's called.
The lidless stare.
Thank you. To area of effect, make a whole bunch of people want to die.
Okay, so right now you can affect 3 of them, including the Trueborn.
Lovely. Let's do that.
'Cause it's gonna blast, like, effectively this, I think.
Mm-hmm.
On ZZ.
Yeah,
It's
so
gonna go like this.
pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
So remind me, how do I do the third eye?
The lidless stare. Let me look.
Wait, they need to make willpower tests?
Yep.
Okay.
All characters and creatures must make a willpower test should they look into the third eye. Failure results in them being stunned and suffering 1d10 plus Navigator's willpower bonus, which is 4, in energy damage.
The Trueborn notices you signaling its thrall and covers its eyes.
Shit!
It's the only one to make the test. The other 2, however, suffer. How much damage did you say?
1d10 plus 4. I have not rolled that.
Roll for it.
Yep, rolling.
Nothing protects them from this bitch. What if you had armor, but the navigator said, "Wee!"
But the Navigator said, fuck that! God damn it.
Too bad.
8.
Since the damage is not reduced, they are both down to 2 hit points as they look like, oh, what is this? The Mankai sorcery. Shaila's express.
I'm
They're
gonna
pissed.
shoot the, because I have the 10, I'm gonna shoot the big one, whatever his name is.
The Trueborn.
Yep.
Go for it. Roll the test. Roll damage.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Hold on.
Doesn't that thing have a penetration of like fucking 7?
Yep.
You know, maybe I don't think I'll have to do anything this combat now that I think about it.
Oh.
Maybe I just get to sit around.
Oh!
If you guys are done making noises, the Trueborn, still covering its eyes, lowers his arm, just in time to see the youngest and smallest of the prey things aiming a gun at it. It's like, what's it gonna do? Shoot me? And then a blast of energy streaks forward, hits it in the shoulder, and he goes down.
Based. That's the end of my turn.
He is considered incapacitated for the rest of the combat.
Lovely.
Grant.
Alrighty. So, these two guys, like, the diamonds, the closest to us, those ones
Yes.
are wounded, right?
Down to 2 hit points each, as a
Alrighty.
result of the third eye.
And since shooting costs a half action, does that mean I get to shoot twice this turn? If I don't move?
Yes.
Yes, you'd be within range of doing so.
Alrighty, cool. I will shoot one of them.
Go for it. The music won't loop, I don't know why, so I'm just
What was it? My ballistic skill is 60, so I hit, but no extra degrees of success.
Okay, that's
Still, bonky bonky.
You
Alrighty.
are dead! You blast one of the Jakari square in the chest, and he goes down like a little bitch.
And
little
as
bitch.
he's shooting, Grant recites this to himself: "In life, war; in death, peace; in life," and right as he shoots him, and aims at the other guy. "In life, shame," and he shoots again. Let's see. Oh, please hit! Please hit! Please hit! Please hit! It does.
Woo!
Roll me damage again, buddy. Come on.
D10 plus 6. And the latter half of that statement, Grant says, "In death," as he falls down, atonement.
The Jakari falls to its knees and says, I don't like this. I feel cold. Ah, no, not yet. Not. Slumps over dead.
That is my turn.
Let's see. Going back, this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looking at the rest of you, looking at the rest of the Monkai, looks at y'all and is, screw this. He's going to hop down and make it a tech use to repair the generator. Let's see. Do these guys have tech use?
They can't actually
No.
use it if not because they don't have. It's a skill that has to be trained. It's not a basic skill.
What's that, Zeno? I thought you wanted some of this.
Oh, that's it. Just for that, you're getting a chair. He pulls out the splinter rifle and makes an attack at Grant. How do these guys keep missing?
Oh, great!
Because
I don't even have to bother parrying.
They're bad.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Obviously.
He's. You wouldn't have happened to brought Mido with you, right?
I do actually have Mido with me.
Yo.
Kid, it's your turn.
It is my turn. You are correct. What are you implying I do with Mido, by the way? He can't do that much. He doesn't have a gun on him.
But he can be a annoyance to the person trying to use
He
technology.
can't. He literally can't repair it if he doesn't
He
have tech
literally
use. That's how
can't
the skill
fix it.
works.
Yeah.
Either way, he can be an annoyance.
I'd rather not put Mido in the combat. That means I have to repair him later, and he's my little gooby booby. I don't want to do that to my.
Scrunkly.
That's my little guy. I love Mido. He's my little gooby wooby. My little guy. Anyway,
You're gonna do something?
I am. I'm gonna go move right there, and I'm gonna shoot this guy. Actually, no, I'm gonna shoot the guy trying to do the tech use stuff. Go fuck.
He is at full
go
health.
fuck that guy.
He's
He's at full health. Great. Not for long.
Wait. Yeah, keep going. Sorry.
Diego, I'm trimming the Trueborn being down. in red,
42.
just to differentiate
That-
them.
I
Yeah,
think
okay.
just barely makes it. Yes, it does.
Roll damage.
Yippee! 13.
Oh,
How much
Go
the
get him.
penetration on an Archaeotech blast pistol again?
2.
2.
2.
2.
It's
So,
2. It is
so that's
2.
reduced down to 9 points of damage.
Yippee.
Wait, no. 4 plus 3 is 7, 2, 5, 8. He's at 8 hit points.
He's at 8 hit points. Darn, I can't do much else. Oof.
You can
Well,
make a second attack.
I moved.
Oh, right,
I
never
can't.
mind.
Yeah, I can't
Wait,
make a
did
second
you?
attack.
Wait, did you
I
move?
did. I did move. I moved 2 whole spaces.
Okay, yeah. Top of the
Um,
round.
I
true
would like
bone-
to say something. After I shoot him, Kadim goes, "Can a toaster do that? Can a toaster shoot you?"
Arc is
Not
your
too
turn again.
Oh, lovely. Let me see how many are left. Oh, okay. What are their hit points looking at? How many of them have been shot?
The 3 guys that are up, 2 of them are in full health. The one trying the tech use thing is at wounded.
Okay, that's gonna be a second full auto burst from me. 2 bullets on the one doing the tech use, 2 bullets on the one closest to us, so the one I'm highlighting.
Roll.
Okay. Arc, please don't roll another fucking 98 and 99. I am going to beat you over the head with a stick. I'm using a fate point to reroll that. I have 1 left.
Okay, make sure to keep track of those. They're valuable.
I know. Okay, yeah, I just miss.
Okay.
I would like to use my fate point.
Cooper!
Oh, Cooper is alive.
Hey, Cooper.
Where were you, man?
10.
There's
Thanks,
a small
Coop.
incident, and
Oh.
I'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, mate.
No, it's
10. With Cooper's help.
Alright, roll damage.
Okay.
Alun, well, you
Yeah?
will get another degree of success if you...
It doesn't
if
matter. I'm already at my max.
Got it.
I've already hit 4. So, let's see. I need to do 40, 10 plus 8 for the guy using tech use. So that's going to be, what's his toughness bonus, Diego?
3 and 4 armor.
Okay, so his armor doesn't matter. So he's going to take 6 less. That's 15 damage.
Dead.
The other one, oh, fuck yeah, man. Okay, 10, 19, 27 minus 6 is 21 damage. And an Emperor's Fury.
How much damage?
21. That's after I reduced for his toughness bonus.
Dead.
Okay, Emperor's Fury, I'd like to shoot the last one alive.
Okay.
7. That is
Roll
4
damage.
degrees of success. So that's... I need to do 6d6 plus 4 and then take the... Oh, that's d6s. Oh my god. I'm so used to rolling d6s for some reason that I keep entering their number. Okay, so that's 10, 4, and 3 plus 4 gives me 21 minus 6 is 15. 15 damage after reducing all the bonuses. If he's not dead, I can shoot again.
God.
As the dust settles, all that is left are the ragmen, the rogue trader's retinue, and the remaining trueborn, who slowly gets up. Say, Kimura could use gladiators like you. You know, the witches could probably learn a thing or two. Let's not be hasty now, shall we?
Ark kind of takes a couple paces forward and draws his Inferno pistol. Well, well, well. Who's the Monkai now, dumbass? Who's the toaster now? Who's the prey thing now, Trueborn? Because it
Before you
certainly
say-
isn't us.
Before you say anything else, you hear a voice say, "Stop."
Oh shit.
You look up and you notice that the voice is coming from the Tau.
Ark just
As
kind of
it-
gives him a side eye.
As he looks at you and says, "Child, If you wish to enact your death, now is the time.
Me?
He's talking to Ark.
Ark.
Oh.
Ark looks in the directly in the Trueborn's eyes and fires an Inferno pistol round straight through his heart.
Ah!
Dead. The remaining ragmen look around as if something in them broke. Looking around, they seem to finally take notice of their surroundings, their state of dress, and the swords they're clutching. They all let go and start assuming fetal positions as they try to come to terms with what they've been through.
Diego, can Grant do like a? I think I have a special ability. Let me look it up.
Yeah, sure.
Not Air of Authority. Can I do a command test to essentially get these people back on their to essentially calm them down?
Roll me a command test.
Alright, let me double check my command tests. My command. It is trained, and what does it mean if it's trained again? I'm sorry.
Full. What's it called?
Full
Fellowship.
things. So if they got like a fellowship of 46, you mean just roll at full 46.
Okay, my fellowship's a 51.
Okay, roll fellowship then. Roll.
I am going to use a fate point to reroll that.
You keeping track of these, man?
Yeah, this is my third one.
Okay, just making sure.
7.
Oh.
Tapping into your years as a officer of the Schola Progenium, the Officio Commissariat, you don't really know how to muster these men. Because among other things, you've not been used to dealing with morale this broken. But you remind them of who they are. The scions of the God Emperor. The common clay of humanity, you know? You're making this shit up as you go along, but they seem calmed by your words. It's been a while since I heard of authority that actually cared about them.
Gather your bearings and collect the survivors.
The ragmen slowly start huddling into a little group circle.
And I ordered the voidsman to essentially to begin coordination with these people, and as we currently deal with the Tau and the engine.
As basically Grant commands the Voidman, Ark kind of throws his Inferno pistol into his holster, just collapses onto his knees, and Grant can visibly see that he's about to start just completely breaking down.
Hey, Captain.
Yes?
Z's gonna, very hastily tie the thing, their headband back on. You go take care of Ark. Can I deal with the Tau?
You may.
There is no need.
The Tau's alive!
He has been alive. He talked to Ark just now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As he does, however, as he looks at you all and he says, I must say, you've put on a very good show. I'm impressed. And he smiles with a very inhuman grin as he stands up to a height that should not be possible. His form shimmers and changes.
Oh.
Everyone turn to allied NPCs as you gaze upon the true form of the Tau thrall.
The internet had a skill issue. That's enemy NPCs.
Damn it, just deleting that, moving it to the proper channel.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck, damn it, it's... I just see Hypnotoad.
Allied NPCs.
A checkered pattern, though. My gosh.
It's a...
Standing...
I know what these are.
Standing at a tall, inhuman in life form, the hooded and masked figure looks at you and gives you a round of applause. I am impressed. Fascinated, even. The humans have put on such a wonderful show. Such raw emotion, such passion. From one used to rigidity and conformity, you have truly blessed your inner self. I applaud thee, one actor to another. And he gives a very theatrical bow to Ark.
Friend,
Alun,
Mm-hmm.
would Art be comfortable for Grant to essentially like not necessarily force him on his feet, but more so um do like a what was it, shoulder, so reaching around his shoulder and basically supporting him to stand up and trying to soothe, like calm him before he's able to speak again?
Yeah. Um, Pretty much, you see him basically take a couple deep breaths as you basically help him to his feet, and he just shakes his head. We'll talk about this later.
Of course. It looks like the jester wishes words.
Hang on, I have the music for him ready. Play Command V.
ooh,
Ooh.
This is better than anything I could play.
The inhuman Xenos looks to you and says, "Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Sorrow of Twilight. You have introduced yourself as Useless Grant of Silverwind, yes?
That is correct.
Then tell me, my dear friend, who is this lieutenant of yours? One so passionate, so self-destructive."
which one?
He's talking about Ark.
Okay,
Ark kind of looks up at him. Ark. If you want my full name, Arcturus Magellan.
I am impressed. The humans are a sad creature. He assumes this crisscross applesauce position, similar to how you first saw him as the Tau. Such short and beautiful lives, ignorant of what they touch, and driven by their instinct and emotions, blinded to what is truly in front of them. My heart goes out to you, and I would hold your hand in mine. But I'm afraid we're running out of time. He stands back up. The show has just begun, but I'm afraid that you carry too many guns. Hang on, a child born of treason and forged by greed, iron hands shattered in the name of light, a star-born warrior lost to a ravenous breed, a survivor forged in the fiery dance of night, and a scion of tempered blades and forgotten lore. Hear my call and join my dance. Sing what you know. Let laughter and fear take you as I sing. The circuits and the pen dance and twirl as they glow. Father, sister, friend and foe, everyone and everything. Open your eyes, dance as laughter never dies. As he says that, he looks to you and his mask appears to shift into this big grin. Varantha sends its regards, and I must thank you for dealing with my cousins. Hiding amongst them has been a thrill, but now I must go before I settle into a chill. I say on to thee, congrats on your heartless kill. And he disappears in a poof of logic and vanishes.
hoping for a friend.
Ark just kind of like sits there in silence for a little bit. Would Orc know what this is, or do I need to roll?
You survived an encounter with a solitaire.
What is that?
You,
Ahwa.
Ark, you know that there are, among the Aldari, none are as feared and dreaded as much as a solitaire. The one they call Arabenian. They alone, in their dances of death and life, can portray she who thirsts without going insane.
Oh. Oh,
That-
okay.
Among the Aldari, there is this superstition. To talk with a harlequin is to invite death. To talk to a solitaire is to forfeit your soul. And he talked to you with both pity and compassion. You might run into him again. You might not. But you don't know who or what Varantha is. Some things are just out of reach.
Art kind of looks back to Grant, like looks up to Grant. Did I just accidentally speak to a solitaire?
That's more like as in you intrigued one.
I think that's worse.
That certainly is.
By the way, while all of this was happening, Beck was covering your rear line from a ambush of Drakari.
With
Yeah.
the
Lovely.
Voidsmen, I'm assuming that's where the Voidsmen were during this whole fight.
Didn't you leave the Voidsmen
Beck is-
with the on the bridge?
Some
a
of them.
squad went with you. Beck is the only one left.
Oh,
Art kind of looks back to Beck. No, it's definitely worse. It's a lot.
It certainly is. And then from there, since you're back on the ground again, Grant, instead of lifting you up again, he's going to crouch to your level, and he's gonna go, "Do you need a minute?"
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good.
Alrighty.
Just to handle this without me.
Right.
Captain.
I do an affirmative back pat twice, and then he stands up and he goes, "Yes, ZZ."
Question.
So go ahead.
So, Ark thinks that that thing is not a good thing, right?
It certainly is not.
Because it wasn't.
Is it
Art kind of
helpful?
looks up to ZZ.
Yes.
Those things. They're Eldari.
Mm-hmm.
As legend, or first-hand account states, talking with one is equivalent to selling your soul. You don't come back from that.
Fun. So,
Diego, I have a question.
Yo,
wait.
Does the Adeptus Mechanicus believe in souls?
can a soul be quantified by a number? Yes. 1.
Okay, so they think souls exist.
Yeah, but it's a very, they're very precious about, oh, my soul has to be free of taint for the Omniscience to take me.
Okay.
To the great kitchen in the sky with all the toasters.
So,
I'm not a toaster.
That's a
does
joke.
I'm an air fryer, excuse you.
I love how the kitchen appliances become a running gag, because even in my guide to gun combat, I talked about Cadium finding an Archaeotech microwave.
Yeah.
Those do exist, by the way.
Fuck yeah!
so,
Continue.
Captain?
Yes.
I told it to cover its eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a good thing or a bad thing?
Probably didn't need to.
In the moment,
I didn't?
So in the moment of the attempt of trying to build a potential trade agreement with the Tau, you did a good thing. We did not know what it truly was, so you are not at fault. We didn't know at the time.
Also, they were treating it like a pet, and
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
like that.
Make a logic test. Make a logic test. Anyone
Me?
who wants it.
Okay.
Yeah, make a logic
Okay,
test.
I think ZZ should because he's the one who's been asking.
Yeah.
Logic.
You can do it. You can do it at a +20 with all the context you've just received.
Yeah, Ark
Cool.
is basically just sitting in the corner having a moment, and not a good moment. Internet, no, oh no, scared.
There's a lore thing I want to ask you, Diego,
Train.
after the session, but I'll wait till
Yeah,
after
sure.
the session.
Go for it.
Cadmium is
Yeah.
taking a seat next to Ark. Ark doesn't really acknowledge she's there.
Okay, so
What?
ZZ, roll 1d100. Let's
Wait,
see.
it's back. Yes, Cadmium. He's going to pop a squat next to Ark.
Oh my god.
And
Oh.
exist as a presence, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tam.
thanks.
Tam.
Yes, that was with the
ZZ.
+20 of 58, so it's from a 58 to a 6.
5
ZZ,
degrees.
as you sit
Thank
there,
you.
as you sit there and parse all the information, you come to the following conclusion: the Harlequin was never in any real danger.
Oh.
He was with the Drukari along for the ride for whatever reason, you're not sure, and it disguised itself as the Tau to maybe test you? It likely was never in any real danger, especially since the other Drukari didn't acknowledge it. So your guess is that it was a test of character, maybe? And you passed? Question mark? You would think that it's a good thing giving a hostage a heads up when you're about to shoot, but it didn't acknowledge that at the moment. But
Yeah, it only paid attention to Ark.
but maybe down the line it'll come up again? You don't know, but you know, you got a big heart on you. So you think, yeah, maybe it was the right thing. But you don't really know much about these creatures. And Ark seems scared of it. So are you supposed to be scared of it?
Time to go find a forbidden book in Octus's library.
So, with the power siphon there, you guys get to work on dismantling it. The unholy alien construct of the device seems ramshackle and almost put together from spare parts. Clearly, they didn't expect themselves to get stuck on a ship and be forced to engineer their way out. So, destroying it is just pretty much as easy as tipping it over.
So
You guys
mhm.
you guys split up, knowing that the ship is more or less empty, to set about the sacred tasks set to you by Captain Roth. Cadmium brings the great plasma drives of the ship roaring back to life. ZZ,
Yes.
you manage to chart a course as asked by Roth from the navigator's tower, next to the sadly desiccated corpse of the former navigator.
Oh.
In accordance with the traditions of House Zaeva, you give him a proper send-off at the very least.
Yay.
A prayer, known to your house only, that you share with this stranger that you'll never know. Beck and Ark scour the ship for the power relays, switching on the correct levers. Power will be disabled to certain sections of the ship to ensure that it can make its final voyage. Its weapons will be depowered, and the only thing that will be online is basic life support, gravity, the Geller field, and the warp drives. More than enough to help it make its final destination. Grant, seizing the control baton from the former first officer, you stand at the bridge and activate the sacred node to the cogitator core. Slowly, the lights come on to the ship. You all gather at the bridge once more, and the wizened corpse of Captain Roth moves and raises his finger as you hear its voice. My ship. Did you clear it of the invaders?
Grant is going to walk up and then he's going to go, yes.
And my crew. What remains of them?
They have been found, clothed, and fed, and they sold. And for those who wish to join me, are welcome aboard my ship before assault, unless they want to join you in the final voyage.
If he could not, he would. So instead he says to you, "Thank you. I can feel my ship breathe once again. At last, I have set my course thanks to your navigator, and the works of your tech priest and seneschal, and your void master have ensured that I can make my final voyage. Lord Captain, from one void traveler to another, I thank you. Behind my throne, you will find the sacred control rod. Take it and go to my ship's reliquary. Take what you can. Once you have left my ship, I shall confirm and make my final voyage. Thank you. I
Grant?
must rest now."
Oh, before he takes his rest, Grant takes off his gas mask, and then he's going to go, "I appreciate that." And to further give you respect, my name isn't Grant. My name is... It is 022857 so I hail from the world of Krieg, and I shall do what I can to give you the atonement you desire.
He looks at you and says, "Then you will be pleased to know a treasure of your people is aboard my ship."
Grant's eyes widens.
He looks to you and says, "He was young when he gave his life. My only regret was that I could not take him with me to the stars. I would have kept him safe. But had he been with me on that fateful voyage..." He points towards one of the desiccated corpses strewn about the bridge. "The galaxy is empty and devoid of mercy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you."
And then from there, Grant puts on his gas mask.
His finger goes down again. Cadmium.
That's me.
Using the schematics you downloaded of the Light of Terra, you guide everyone towards the sacred reliquary of the ship. It is here that its most vaunted and hallowed treasures are stored. Grant, you insert the control rod into the cogitator, and it hums to life. Slow-moving brass doors part way to you, as you see a surprisingly small room filled with crates and other containers. I want everyone to roll me one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1d10.
All right.
Sick.
Everyone roll me 1d10.
Or 4, sorry. Wait, what?
5.
4.
4, 5, yeah. Mm-hmm. Different treasures.
Wait, do we all need to roll?
If you want to loot the room, then yes.
Okay. 10.
Okay.
Whoa.
Will, I need you to roll again. That's it. Okay. By the way, this is
Oh
what I
my
spent.
god. Again.
Roll me again. Sorry, man. Roll me again. It's the same treasure.
That's different.
Okay.
Yay!
Okay, so top of the order, Tam.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4. You find a compact needle pistol.
Ooh.
Yes!
Is it-
Oh my god! Yes! Yes!
God.
Oh my god!
Alune, help.
Oh! I've wanted that since the start of the game!
Alune / Diego, help.
I need the
This
weapon training in it.
compact needle pistol
Mm-hmm.
is of an exotic design from the planet of Ifrit. Its black and gold contours are very, very beautifully well made. In addition, because of its compact nature, it has halved weight, and gains -20 to search tests to find it. I'll be putting these into the loot channel, so don't worry about it.
Needle pistol.
Moving on, Skid.
Me. What have I
1,
acquired
2, 3,
today?
4, 5. You find a Voidfarer's Ghost Auspex. This handheld device has effectively twice the range of a normal Auspex, gains a +4 to initiative and +20 to awareness test, as an unknown machine spirit latched onto it constantly warns its user of danger.
Ah,
Face.
I'll be
damn.
putting the. I'll be
Face.
put.
New
Trust
friend.
me. Here's the thing. There's more.
There's more.
Arc.
Yes.
In a big box glass receptacle type situation, you see a document. Opening the container and reaching in, you found yourself title of lordship over Gelber Subprime. This document makes you the legal owner of a forgotten minor agri-world in the Calixis sector. Maintaining the item, or selling it off, will confer 1 profit factor to the party,
Woo!
Hell yeah.
as you effectively seize control of any and all income generated by this agri-world. Okay. Arc. No. Beck, my bad. Beck.
Yeah.
You find a very strangely designed augment arm. And looking at the markings, and looking at those markings of the crate it's in, you find yourself a Skitari cyber weapon. This
Arms.
This cybernetic limb includes integrated weaponry, including a compact grenade launcher and a best quality craftsmanship hell pistol integrated into this weapon.
Damn.
In order to use the device, you must graft the arm onto yourself. Or potentially deconstruct it and implant those augments to your own existing ones.
Like, put it on the suit.
Grant. Grant. You find a pretty massive box containing markings indicating a Charon-class battle servitor is inside.
Okay.
This unit is blessed with multifunctionality, including a heavy flamer and a best quality craftsmanship power axe.
Oh, holy fuck.
Unfortunately, the organic bits have decayed a bit, so some maintenance will be required before you can use this thing as onboard security or a shock troop in planetary incursions. Everyone,
I hug
Yes.
it.
roll me 1d5.
A D5. Ooh, okay.
Oh.
2.
Okay.
3.
I need to reroll.
Yeah.
Hey.
I need to reroll.
There are 5 of us. Why don't we just pick a number?
Okay,
between,
yeah, why don't we just pick a number?
I got
Okay, yeah.
3.
I'm
Okay,
down with 2.
I'll be
Um,
one.
Okay, so
Alune's 4.
Wait, Will, you said 1?
Yeah.
You find it. You found it.
And what?
The
Yeah,
treasure
back
that
at his
Captain,
people?
the treasure that, the relic of your people that Captain Roth spoke of,
Oh.
resting in a holy reliquary crate, marked with the emblem of Krieg. You find a small document attached. This helmet saw a battle on the Siege of Vrax.
Holy
It
shit.
belonged to an officer of the 88th Imperial Siege Army, who, after years of countless skirmishes and battles, saw action on the citadel of Vrax Prime, when the World Eaters and the Dark Angels traded blows and blades. The wielder of this helmet rallied his men and broke the enemy lines. He was killed, tragically, by stepping on a landmine placed by the
Oh.
heretics.
Oh,
All that remains is his helmet.
Hmm.
You found the 88th Siege Army officer's helm, which grants +5 AP to the head and
Oh,
is
shit.
considered lucky. So long as you wear this helm, you gain 1 extra fate point.
woo.
More fate points for Will to spam.
So wait, so
Yeah.
+5 AP and then 1 extra.
On
I'm-
your head
I-
specifically.
I have it all written down. I'm gonna put it into chat, don't worry about it.
Okay, so as this happens, Grant, as he holds his helmet, he's gonna he's gonna go. I can't atone as fast as I would have liked it, but I'm still of use to the Golden Throne.
It's a very nice helmet. In time, it'll fit on you as snug as a bug and as firm as your mask.
Woo!
Adium,
Me.
you find a very heavily chained up box
Oh. A heavy
marked with
chain box.
marked with navigator symbols,
Navigator,
forgotten ancient symbols,
you have my attention.
the markings of House Typhon, the renegade house of the Eltruian Confederacy.
Adam doesn't know what these symbols mean. He doesn't know what they are at all. So he's just gonna open the box.
You break open the chains and cut it open, and you see a book. Specifically, a Navis Prima.
Oh,
A what?
fuck.
This is less than useful to you. But to Tam,
Yes. What is this book?
this is a holy chart book used by the disgraced House Typhon. Not only
Give me.
Not only does it contain knowledge of previously lost routes through the warp, using this book gives you a 35 to any navigation stellar tests,
Holy-
which is vital to navigating the warp.
Uh-huh.
But you do notice something.
Oh.
On one page of the book is covered with bloodstains. And you see inside the book, inside its cover, is a razor. To use this book, you must feed it.
Mm.
Oh.
Delightful.
You don't know if it has to be your blood, the blood of a navigator, or if any old menial will do. You'll have to find out. There's a reason why House Typhon is considered extinct nowadays.
Makes sense. Yeah.
It's easy.
Yes,
You rolled a 3, correct?
I did.
Moving down the line, you actually find another book.
Fun.
This one is different. Whereas yours is this very old and blood-stained tome with loose paper barely attached to it. This one is much holier. Gilded pages and luxurious leatherwork adorn this holy text. The Book of Imperial Graces. This is considered a priceless treasure to the ecclesiarchy, as it contains long-lost sermons and notes given by none other than Saint Drusus himself.
God damn.
Reciting sections of this text grants plus 20 to any fellowship checks made when interacting with members of the ecclesiarchy. You could also sell it for great monetary value, of course. The cult of St. Drusus is always willing to part ways with thrones for priceless artifacts like this. Lots of thrones, might I add.
Hey, Ark.
Yes.
This is pretty, but I don't know what it is. Here you go.
Art kind of flips through it. Oh, holy shit. I thought this stuff was lost to time.
It's very
Art
pretty,
kind of
though.
looks.
And shiny.
Art kind of looks to Zizi. Yeah, we're gonna want to put this somewhere where no one's gonna touch it too much. The ecclesiarchy would love to get their hands on one of these.
Moving
Okay.
on. Ark.
Mm-hmm.
You find a very long crate with a
Long
message-
tree.
with a message written on the side. It's covering over another one, but you can tell it's a shipping address. It says, "To Holy Terra, property of
Oh.
disgraced chapter."
Oh, okay.
You open it up and you see a flag. Not just any flag, though. It is a very ancient, well-crafted and cared for banner. A battle standard of a bleeding heart. You found a battle standard of the disgraced but loyal Lamenter's chapter of the Adeptus Astartes.
Ah, damn!
Okay.
Engraved on the shaft of this mighty flag is a single
Shaft.
phrase. "For those we cherish, we die in glory."
Okay. Art kind of looks at that and immediately closes the box again to make sure that nothing actually, damages it. And just kind of looks to Grant. The God Emperor, we definitely have the God Emperor's favor.
This is considered a priceless artifact, more valuable than, say, the Book of Graces. For even though the Lamenters are disgraced and on a penitent crusade through the stars, such an artifact means everything to them. After the Betab Wars, what little they have, they cherish greater. Perhaps one day, you can reunite it with its people.
All right.
Best part
Beck!
about the best part about the Lamenters is that their color scheme are taxi cabs.
Oh, fuck yeah!
What?
Beck,
Yes.
you find a box labeled "Do not open, not for sale, do not give to anyone, fuck you, this does not belong to you," and it says, "All according to plan," written on it.
I now own it. I rip it open.
You find a very large human hand severed
Oh.
inside it.
Hey, I didn't put this on upon this.
You can give it to Cadium. Cadium doesn't have any of those.
There is a small certificate of ownership written in scrawled letters. It's kind of hard to read out, but you read, "This is the severed hand of Alpharius himself, who was killed on the siege of Rax Prime." You find another note reading, "I am not Alpharius. I am Alpharius. This is not my hand."
Huh?
You found the mummified hand of an Alpha Legionnaire who may or may not have been Alpharius.
Wait,
This is
Cool.
this is worth something to someone.
somewhere, someone wants a hand.
Oh my god.
And
Green doesn't have those.
perhaps that laughs
This-
to himself.
This lesser treasure can be bartered with, but you have to be careful. Selling off the severed hand of a Chaos Space Marine is a tricky business. Your best bet? maybe someone in Inquisition could use it. Otherwise, there's all sorts of black markets on Footfall. This can
That's
still
true.
this treasure is useless, but it makes for a good paperweight. But you can also pawn it off for someone.
I should also eat it.
What?
I do not suggest eating the flesh of a Chaos Space Marine, even if it is or is
Technically
not Alfarius.
incorrect.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a horrible idea. Cannibalism is already bad.
As you guys search through the rest of the ship, you find other bits and baubles, mostly thrones, money, gelded currencies, a couple rare gems. Nothing interesting.
Shinies?
Lots of shinies. Yes.
It's very shiny.
Is there any needle rifles?
No.
Oh.
This book has more treasures, but I just felt like these ones are more relevant for your characters.
Fair.
I want
You'll
the
find-
arm.
Also,
You'll
shiny
find-
things
yeah.
are not worthless.
Guys.
Yes?
Diego.
What?
Diego cook.
Okay.
As you loot the rest of the reliquary, your voidsmen dutifully take everything back to the ship. Hang on, I need some water. Okay. Let me do this. Where is the thing I had? I had it, yes, here we go. Command copy. We're going to disconnect and then reconnect, because that's how the music rolls and how I roll. Play, Command V.
Okay, let me change the music.
Eventually, the shuttles leave, and everyone flies back to the Velvet Glove. As the mighty plasma drives of the Light of Terror roar to life, the lights go on, and the once splendorous ship of the Emperor hums to life. From across the void, you hear a voice. I thank you, rogue traders. I have served the Emperor faithful for hundreds of years. And now, my battleship hums with life again. I shall bring his light to the heathen stars. I shall see the light of Terra shine again. The plasma engines roar to life, and for the first time in centuries, the Light of Terra moves of its own volition. Everyone on the Velvet Glove watches as it makes its final voyage. The sign of the Aquila adorning everyone's chests. Ogrins, Ratlings, Enforcers and Menials, Highborn and Lowborn, and the Rogue Trader's personal retinue watch as slowly but surely the Light of Terra leaves the asteroid field. The gaping maw of the warp opens before it. The Immaterium parting ways as the Light of Terra makes its final voyage. You do not know where it will go. You don't know if it'll make it to the other side. On its bridge, Captain Roth smiles, surrounded by what's left of his crew, as they make their final trip through the stars and disappear. In your hands, Captain Grant, is what remains of the nexus of this world. Everything comes closer to its final end. The Velvet Glove leaves the system, and you begin to chart your course for the next world. Galvanized and resolute once more, the Light of Terra leaving you an afterglow of hope and resolution. Back in the asteroid field, something swims through the waters of the ocean that is the void. It is flanked by something greater. Like pilot fish that follow a shark. A massive vessel cruises through the asteroid field, guarded by escorts, cloaked in shimmering hollow fields. Aboard it, a very familiar voice speaks and says, "And so they continue on their dance. The Monkai. They know not what waits them. Fionad. Should we tell them?" And another voice, one louder and more royal, speaks up and says, "We shall follow them. They have what belongs to us. They have proven themselves to us. The Arabinian was allowed to leave peacefully. Perhaps they can return to us what was stolen. Inform the priests and the Farseers. Craftworld Varantha must go to Fionad." And that's where we're ending the session, folks.
What did they call Ark?
That's going to be the end of our session. Oof. That was fun.
What did they call Ark?
What they called Arc was by recording.
Bye.
Recording.
By recording.